és uraim, jó napot kívánok! Szeretettel és tisztelettel köszönjük Önöket a FIBA 3x3-as U18-as kosárlabda Európa bajnokság döntőinek. Következik most a debreceni helyőrségi zenekar kíséretében.
And now comes the marching of the flags. The contributors to it are the girls of the majorette group Mashkara and accompanied by the garrison band.
Please welcome the countries. Kérem, fogadják szeretettel a résztvevő országokat. Belgium, Czech Republic, Estonia, France, Italy, Israel, Latvia, Netherlands, Poland, Romania, Russia, Serbia, Spain, Ukraine, and the host nation, Hungary. Tisztelettel felkérem Pap László urat, Debrecen megyei jogú város polgármesterét, hogy üdvözölje a versenyzőket és a vendégeket.
I invite the mayor of Debrecen, Mr. László Pap, to greet the athletes and the guests.
Nagy szeretettel és tisztelettel köszöntöm ismét Debrecenben az U18-as Európa-bajnokság és a World Tour Masters csapatainak tagjait, a csapatvezetőket, mind a 16 nemzet tagjait, akik itt képviselik a kosárlabdát. Nagy szeretettel köszöntöm Önöket Debrecenben.
It's a great pleasure for me and an honor to welcome again the representatives of the 3x3 sports discipline here in our city. Welcome to the athletes, the delegations, and all the representatives that come here from the different 16 countries, as well as the World Tour Masters players.
Ez a harmadik alkalom, hogy itt Debrecen főterén, a nagy templom előtt, ebben a csodálatos környezetben rendezhetjük meg ezt a sporteseményt.
This is already the third time that we can host this wonderful sports event in front of the great church.
Nagyon hálás vagyok a szövetségnek, a nemzetközinek és a magyar szövetségnek is azért, hogy ezt a lehetőséget Debrecen városa megkapta, mert hihetetlen lökést, támogatást adott a helyi kosárlabda életnek.
I am very grateful for the International and the National Federation that they have awarded this series of event to our city, as it gave a quantum leap to our city's basketball.
Nagyon nagy szolgálatot tett tehát a helyi kosárlabda élet vonatkozásában, a kosárlabda népszerűsítésében ez az esemény, amely abban is megtestesült, hogy ma, ebben az évben már a debreceni kosárlabda a magyar bajnokság első osztályában szerepelhet, a DEAC-nak köszönhetően, és 6 ilyen pályát, mint amit itt látunk, építettünk ebben az évben, azért, hogy a streetball, az utcai kosárlabda egyre népszerűbb legyen a városban.
This series of events contribute greatly to our city's basketball lovers, and I have to announce that 6 basketball courts have been inaugurated recently in our city to popularize this discipline.
Kívánom, hogy érezzék jól magukat, sportszerű versenyzést kívánok, és győzelmeket természetesen, de mindemellett azért hajrá magyarok. Köszönöm a figyelmet.
I wish you great time. I wish success to the athletes, and I hope you don't mind my finishing my speech with "Go Hungary, go."
Köszönjük szépen polgármester úrnak!
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Most pedig tisztelettel felkérem Becski István urat, a Magyar Kosárlabdázók Országos Szövetségének elnökségi tagját és az Európa-bajnokság szervezőbizottságának elnökét, hogy nyissa meg az Európa-bajnokságot.
And now I invite Mr. István Becski, member of the Hungarian Basketball Federation, as well as head of the local organizing committee, to officially open the FIBA 3x3 European Cup.
Tisztelt polgármester úr, tisztelt vendégek, kedves sportbarátok!
Mr. Mayor, ladies and gentlemen, sports enthusiasts.
Köszöntöm Önöket Debrecen városában a FIBA U18-as 3x3-as Európa-bajnokságán.
Welcome you all to the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup in Debrecen.
Az elmúlt évek során Debrecen számtalanszor bizonyította már, hogy a professzionális szervezést és a jó hangulatot garantálni tudja a városban. Köszönet illeti ezért polgármester urat, Debrecen városát és a szervezőbizottságot.
During recent years, Debrecen has proved several times that professional organization as well as gorgeous atmosphere are guaranteed in our city. I would like to express my gratitude to the Mayor of Debrecen, who has also contributed greatly to this event.
Az elmúlt években a 3x3 egyre népszerűbbé válik a debreceni fiatalok körében. Több és jobb lehetőségük is adódik manapság kedvenc játékok űzésére, hiszen nemrégiben vadonatúj korszerű pályákat tudtunk felavatni a Debreceni Sportcentrum területén.
3x3 is becoming more and more popular among the Debrecen youngsters, and as we have opened very new and well-equipped 3x3 courts, they have more and better facilities to do their favorite sports.
Álmunk, hogy minél több srácot bevonjunk ebbe a sportágra, úgy látszik kezd valóra válni.
So our vision to involve more and more youngsters in this discipline is getting to take shape.
A Magyar Kosárlabdázók Országos Szövetsége nevében mondhatjuk, nagy örömünkre szolgál, hogy ilyen rangos nemzetközi eseményeket tudunk hozni a Civisvárosba.
On behalf of the Hungarian National Basketball Federation, I am proud to say that we are very grateful that we can bring to the civic city this discipline.
Debrecen az elmúlt 5 évben 6 világeseményt is rendezett a Civisvárosban. Debrecen az elmúlt 5 évben 6 világeseményt is szervezett a kosárlabda sportnak.
In the last 5 years, Debrecen has hosted 5 events of the 3x3 basketball.
Ahogy az elmúlt években, idén is reméljük, hogy az egyik legjobban szervezett európai eseményre tekintenek majd vissza az itt megjelent versenyzők.
As in the last year, we express our hope that this year will also bring a fabulous and well-organized event.
A csapatoknak kiváló versengést, meccseket, a közönségnek pedig nagyszerű szórakozást kívánunk itt Debrecenben. A 2017-es női és férfi U18-as Európa-bajnokságot ezennel megnyitom.
We wish a great time for the audience and success for the athletes. And hereby, I officially open the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Boys and Girls Europe Cup.
Köszönjük szépen! Tisztelt Hölgyeim és Uraim, kérem álljanak fel, a magyar himnusz következik.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to the Hungarian anthem.
Köszönjük! Minden csapatnak, minden játékosnak jó versenyzést és sportszerű küzdelmeket kívánunk. A zászló kivonulása következik.
Successes for the athletes and sportsmanlike matches. And now the marching out of the flags.
Köszönjük szépen, hölgyeim és uraim, a mai program 11 órakor kezdődik, egy bő negyed óra múlva az U18-as női EB döntő első mérkőzésével, amelyen a magyar válogatott méri össze erejét, formáját, tudását Lettország nemzeti csapatával. Maradjanak itt, nem soká kezdődik az U18-as 3x3-as csúcskosárlabda!
The kids are back in town for the second year in a row. The iconic Kotso Square becomes the place for the young bloods who wants to conquer Europe. Last year it was France who did a clean sweep by winning the gold medals in both men and women competition. So here we go again. 12 new teams in men's and 12 new teams in women, ready to take the court with even more passion, more ambition, and a lot of heart. Only one will be crowned the champion of FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Hello everyone, my name is Cosmin Petrescu and I'll be your host for what it should be a very interesting first day of competition. The first game today, we start with the girls, of course. Hungary versus Latvia. An interesting game. Hungary, one of the heavy favorites here, not only because they play at home, but they have great results so far in this 3x3 under 18 basketball. They were very good indeed in the past few years and they plan to stay that way. Last year Hungary in the women's competition played a final here. They lost only against France, and 2 years ago in Belarus Hungary won the gold medal, so they're about to take the court once again with only one thing in mind, and that is to do it again here in front of a home crowd. It's only not even 11 a.m. in the morning here in Hungary, but the stands are pretty packed up, so this shows you what a great event can do for a city. A lot of spectators, people are still coming, and I have to tell you, I'm surprised to see that many people here in the stands for this competition this early in the morning. As I was saying, this is the third edition of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. The first one was held in Minsk, Belarus, and it was won by Hungary in women's and by Turkey in men's competition. Last year, Debrecen also hosted the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. France won in both men and women. There was a clean sweep for France. They'll try to defend their medal this year. France will play later on in the women's competition. They will face Israel after this game. So it's about to be really, really loud in here as the guys are getting ready to introduce the teams.
So Debrecen, y'all ready for some 3x3 basketball?
Hungary versus Latvia in the first game of the competition. I was telling you about Hungary. They're one of the favorites of the competition. They qualified here, of course, thanks to being hosts. They are also one of the founding members of the FIBA 3x3 Fast Track and Ambition 3x3 development program for youth players to identify and train future Olympics. And now it's time to meet the players for the two teams.
Representing Team Hungary,
so we start with Team Hungary, a team that finished on the 4th place of the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup this year in Chengdu in China. They reached the semi-final stage, so that's what I was telling you. This is one team to keep an eye on in the women's competition. I guess for the Hungarian team, nothing else except the gold medal will be a success here. On the other hand, we have Latvia, a team with big ambitions too. They're not one of the favorites. They qualified here thanks to finishing second at the Latvia qualifier. For Latvia, is the first appearance of the event. The most interesting player for Latvia is for sure Ligita Golovko. She finished second in the scoring charts at the women qualifier. She averaged 7.6 points per game. That's a lot of points in 3x3 basketball. So once again, the rules of the competition, pretty simple. Just like the World Tour, we have 12 teams divided into 4 groups of 3. They play round robin. The first 2 teams go through the quarterfinals, and then we're gonna play in a knockout stage of the competition. So This is the roster for Latvia with Dude, Kergalve, Golovko and Paberza. They played together in the Latvian qualifier, and on the other hand we have the Hungarian roster with Todd, Reves, Yanni and Tenier. They're still warming up here as we are getting ready for the tip-off of this game. Hungary, a team with very, very good players. As I was telling you, they finished 4th at the World Cup in China. And in the past 2 years, they played a final for the 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup. By the way, don't forget to use the hashtag 3x3 U18 Europe on all our social networks. You can find us everywhere. You can find us on Twitter, you can find us on Instagram, you can find us on Facebook. Don't forget to follow us and you will be updated with everything that matters in 3x3 basketball all around the world. It's gonna be a long day here in Debrecen, right after the end of the first day of the Under-18 Europe Cup. The big boys are gonna be back. The World Tour Masters in Debrecen will play the knockout stage today, and we will find out a new winner on the World Tour this year. It looks like we're ready. So let's see who wants it more. This is the first game of the competition and 3rd edition of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup. 2nd time in a row when Debrecen is hosting it. I guess they like it so much, so they said, you know what, we're gonna do it twice. Because that was nice. I think that was the motto. By the way, they also hosted 2 years ago the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup, so they're just in love with these kids here in the 2nd largest city of Hungary. So the crowd is ready, the players are ready, and we are on with the 2017 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup. Latvia with the steal. This is Golovko, but Dude loses the ball. Orsolyato driving, that was a bad pass, and Latvia gets the ball back. Diana Dude. Dude also with a bad pass. They're a little bit nervous there on the start, and that shot didn't look sharp at all. It was Borja Reves who tried a 2-pointer, but she did not touch the rim. That's the first team foul, that's the first foul of the tournament. Latvia will get it with a check ball from up top. Golovko. Golovko back to Calve. Nice crossover, but unfortunately for her, she was not able to finish. We could have been started with a top 5 player of the day right from the first minute of the competition. But in the end, it was Diana Dude who got fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 1. Rolls out. This is Yanni. Back to Orsolyato, still driving. She got fouled, and this time you'll count the basket. Yeah, girl, there you go. This is how you score the first basket of the tournament. You go hard, you take the contact, you put the ball off the glass, and then you go to the free throw line to earn the 2-point play from the stripe. And she completes it. Hungary leads 2-0, but Latvia wants to tie with a double. It was no good for Ligida Golovko. She was pretty open on that 2-pointer, even though it was only the first seconds of the shot clock. Latvia still keeps the ball. Gergalve. Back to Golovko. Golovko with the spin, with the shot, the miss, and the rebound by Zsofia Jani. Nice drive there, but what a block by Ligita Golovko, who says, not on my watch, girl. You better come aggressive. You don't come aggressive, don't come at all, for God's sake. I'm not gonna allow any easy layups like that. That's still driving, and she will get to the line for another shot. That's the second team foul against Latvia. Uršulja Toth at the free throw line with a chance to put Hungary up by 3. And she does, with a little bit of lucky bounce. It looks like the court is too little for Latvia. Ligita Golovko wasn't paying attention, and she stepped out of bounds. Toth back to Zsofia Tenier. Tenier for Reves against Toth. Toth, and this time she got blocked by Elina Paverza. Right back to you. Baseline jumper, no good for Ligita Golovko. Latvia still looking for the first point in this game, but don't worry. This is 3x3 basketball. You can come back in the game like this. Gergalve. Aggressive defense by the Hungarian girls. Diana Dude lost the ball. And now we have a miss from Zsofia Jani. That's a bad shot there by Diana Dude. Hungary once again with the ball. Zsofia Tenier puts it down low for Jani. Jani in the paint with a bank. Hungary leads by 4 now. Dude. Golovko with a turnaround jumper. The ball did not hit the rim, so they have to force it. And that's a 12-second shot clock violation. A little bit of reality check so far for Latvia. As I was saying, they're for the first time in a FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. And they're playing one of the best teams in the tournament, so not an easy task to open a day like this. Wide open was Zsofia Jani in the paint, finishing off the glass with the left hand. Dude kicks out for Gergalve, a two-pointer that does not hit the rim. This is Reves. Yes, her. Hungary dominating so far. Dude, a bad pass intercepted by Reves. The ball kicked out for Tenier, wide open for 2. Bingo! Nothing but net. Gergalve with the drive. She's blocked as she was trying, I think, to pass it inside. This is Jani, mid-range jumper, no problem. They're full of confidence here. The crowd is loving it. The girls from Hungary are playing so far like they're just practicing or something. And they're making waves here in the stands. It's already crazy here in Debrecen. As you were watching some of the highlights so far of this game, it was all Hungary in this first 3 minutes and 19 seconds. That was a very nice layup by Boroka Reves. And a two-pointer here. Late on the close-up was Latvia, and Hungary made them pay. Anya Gergalve with the ball as the game resumes after the TV timeout. Dude inside, hook shot. Oh, this is how he scored the first basket in the European Cup. Nice hook shot by Diana Dude. Uršulja Toth. And inside is Zsofia Jani, but she cannot hit. And then we have a foul against Hungary. That's team foul number 3. Golovko, tough shot there. She had her opponent in her face, and now with a nice splitting of the defense and the finish is Zsofia Tenier. That's an air ball. And then we have a foul against Hungary as they were fighting for the rebound. Latvia will get it from the top of the key. Dude. Intercepted by Orjulia Toth, who played some nice defense there inside. And now Toth with a baseline drive, stops, shoots, scores. Dude. With a little bit of luck, the ball comes to Poberza. Once again, Poberza, she needs to put it up. She does. And we have a whistle. Looks like it was too late. The ball was still in her hand when the buzzer sound. Reves on the left hand. The contact, and she was not able to absorb it to put a good shot after that. This time Latvia will have it. Anya Kirgalve. Golovko puts up the 2. Once again, Golovko missing it from inside. She was following her own miss very good, but then I don't know what happened. The ball did not touch the rim, so only 8 seconds on the shot clock for Latvia. This is Golovko. Latvia will still have it, this time with 2 seconds on the shot clock, so they have to act fast after the check ball. 5 minutes and 11 seconds left until the end of the game. Hungary already up by 10. Kirgalve from the logo, and the ball goes out of bounds. So far, it looks like a walk in the park for Hungary, but you never know. You have to play until the 10-minute mark or until you reach 21 points. As Boroka Reves is showing us, scoring once again for Hungary, and that's the team foul number 4 against the hosts. 12-11 the score. Anya Kirgalve. Ligita Golovko. Golovko for 2. Rebounded by Jofiayani. Toth with a spin, with the shot. And the board goes to Golovko. Oh, Toth with the steal there and the assist for Jofiayani, who was wide open in the paint, and she said, you know what, I'm going to take that point. Put it on the board. Not going to miss from that. Close to the rim. Now 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Latvia with the ball is Anya Kirgalve from up top. They have problems passing the ball. Hungary with a very aggressive defense. The active hands, they make it so difficult for Latvia to find the open man. But in the end this time, they'll go to the line. Anya Kirgalve will have one shot with a chance to make it a 12-point game. It's only the second point for Latvia so far in this game. Reves, nice drive. She got fouled. Team foul number 3 against Latvia. Reves will go to the free throw line to shoot 1. Yes, sir. Once again, Hungary with the ball. This time Toth cannot finish. Orjulia Toth is the youngest player of the Hungarian team. She's only 16 years of age. Wide open from mid-range. Anya Kirgalve finds the bottom of the cup on that one. And then from the inside is Boroka Reves with a nice shake and bake move. Intercepted by Toth. Toth with the assist. Yes, sir, that's the assist. Loroka Reves not missing on that one. Calvin for 2. And we have a foul against Hungary, I think. And that's the team foul number 6. And from now on, Hungary is in the penalty as we have reached the second TV timeout of this game with 3 minutes and 31 seconds until the end of this one. Hungary 16, Latvia 3. That was a nice move there by Uršulja Toth, putting the brakes on her opponent and then finishing off the glass. And then Toth with a pass for Zsofia Jani. Uršulja Toth so far doing it all on the court. Passing, scoring, playing some good defense. Hungary is dominating this game so far. Dude. Golovko. Paberza. Back to Dude. 1 second on the shot clock, too late. The time expires, or I should say, that's all, folks. As Porky Pig was doing it on the Looney Tunes. I don't know why I'm talking about that. Well, let's get back to the game then. This is Jani with a drive, kicks out for Toth. Toth stops, shots, and she will fight for the rebound, but I think Latvia will get it. Yep, that's a jump ball. So, as you know, in 3x3 basketball, the defense always gets the ball. So Latvia will have 3 minutes and 4 seconds until the end of the first game of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Golovko, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by Tenyer. Zsofia Tenyer. Back to Jani. Jani for 2. Golovko comes down with it. She tries a 2-pointer. In and out. Reves. Reves, nice pass inside. And Zsofia Jani says, okay, I'm going to take it, and I'm going to give it the assist. I'm going to take the point. 17-3 for Hungary. They need only 4 more points in order to finish this game before the 10-minute mark. Reves. Reves on the right hand. Nice defense there, rebounded by Paberza. Golovko. Back to Gerkalve. Gerkalve with an air ball. Toth. Ball inside for Jani. Jani with the left hand. No good on that one, but she fouls on her own miss, and she got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 1. Zsofia Jani, 1 meter and 85 centimeters, 17 years old. She was part of that Hungarian team who finished 4th at the World Cup in China this year. And now a 2-pointer missed by Uršulja Toth. Dude. Down low to Paberza. Paberza. Intercepted by Tenyer. Toth kicks out to Jani. Jani, 2-pointer for Tenyer. Nothing but net. They moved the ball so fast, the Latvian team wasn't able to play any defense on that one. Reves gets the ball back, she's open, she can end it right here, but this time she cannot find the bottom of the net. The game goes on 19-3 in favor of Hungary. Anya Gerkalve with the ball. Tenyer with a crossover, almost lost the ball. She did in the end. Gerkalve with an interception. That's Reves. Jani, turnaround shot, no good. But that's Anya Gerkalve with the rebound. Ligita Golovko. Golovko Oh, blocked by Zsofia Jani. Exit light, enter night. That's a message over there. Or here comes the shadow, I might say. As we have half the court with a lot of sun and half the court with shadow. A great weather here today. Gonna be pretty hot later on, that's for sure. Or Sholiatov. The board for Paverza. Clears the ball out, stops the dribble, and almost lost the ball, but I think, no, they will not have it. Hungary will have it. Gianluca Mattioli, the Italian referee, had a very good angle from down there, so he said, white ball. This is Toth. Toth, good mid-range jumper. Hungary needs only one more point in order to win this game, and here comes the double from Anya Girkalve. This might do it. Not yet. Tenier from mid-range. That's an air ball. And the ball did not touch the rim, so that's a shot clock violation. Latvia will have it once again. 20-5 the score in favor of Hungary. 14 seconds until the end of this one. Diana Dude with the ball. Golovko loses the ball. And we have a foul on a two-point attempt, so probably this would be it. At the free throw line is Zsofia Jani with 2 shots. She needs just 1 to end this game here. Not that it matters too much. Hungary already 20-5 on the board. 5 seconds left. The first one is no good. Of course, the points matters if by any chance you come in a win-lose situation at the end of the group. The team with the most points goes through. She missed them both. One more chance for Latvia, and that'll be the final score. Hungary dismantles Latvia and wins with authority, 20-5 in the first game of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. So Hungary setting the tone right from the start. We are here to win the gold medal, and you better come take it if you want it from us, because we're not gonna show any mercy to nobody. Here are the highlights for Hungary versus Latvia. The first game of the tournament, it was Zsofia Jani from outside with a 2-pointer. And the first point from Diana Dude. But Hungary was already up by as many as almost 10 points. Zsofia Tenier there with the drive, and then the nice breaks from Sholiatov, who finishes from under the rim. Also Todd with a great pass. Zsofia Jani with a finish here. Hungary was dominating this game, even though later on Anya Girkalve made a shot from mid-range. Then the left-hand drive, the nice pass inside, and the finish. Once again, that play, it was Zsofia Jani. Tenier from outside, nothing but net later on. And after this one, Hungary needed only 2 more points in order to win this game before the 10-minute mark. They got only 1, but still a good win for them. Sholiatov with the last basket of the game. As we go on with the next game is France against Israel. France, the defending champions, as they won it last year. By the way, last year France won it in both Europe Cup and World Cup. But from that team, only 1 player is returning. That's Sarah Shematzi. So keep an eye on number 14 from France. They're gonna play against Israel. I was talking with the French national team coach, and she was telling me that this time his team is less experienced than last year, but he still has high expectation, and how can he not be proud of these girls after what they achieved last year? France seated 4th for this Under-18 Europe Cup this year, so they're the 4th favorite of the competition. As I was saying, Shematzi won the 3x3 Under-18 World Cup in 2016 in Astana, and then won the 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup here in 2016. Shematzi with Saint-Martin, Mavambu, and Peyregne for the French roster. On the other hand, we have Israel with Mesilati, Orchalom, Stollerman, and Engel. We are ready for the first check ball of the game. Mavambu keeps the ball, then gives it up to Peyregne. Israel with the steal. Mesilati. Mesilati down low for Stollerman. Stollerman with bad pass. Mavambu with interception. Mavambu! Oh, she's saying, hey girl, you dropped some change down there on the court. You better get down and get it while I'm gonna score. And she just did that. That was a nice move by Jessica Mavambu. Mesilati takes the contact, and she will go to the line for one shot with a chance to tie it. She makes the free throw. Mesilati finished 13th at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup last year in Astana. She also played in the Europe Cup last year here in Debrecen. Israel finished on the 9th place on that competition. This is Engel, and France will have it. Mathilde Peyregne looks for a pick and roll with Mavambu. Gives the ball down low, and Mavambu finishes with a left hand. Nice play there from France. Keeping it fast, simple, and efficient. Engel. Stollerman with the rebound. Engel puts it up, but it's a little bit too late. As the buzzer sounds, we have a shot clock violation here. Sarah Saint-Martin checking in for France. Mavambu with the ball. Sarah Shematzi puts up the 2. Mavambu with the offensive rebound. Mavambu fights for that ball. Gives it up to Saint-Martin. And I think it'll stay with Israel in the end. To touch Saint-Martin's foot last. Mesilati. Peyregne picks her pocket. Peyregne. And we have a foul against France. That's in the act of shooting. So, looks like Israel will go to the line. And Cheval Shalom. And, my bad, France will go to the line. And Mathilde Peyregne will have the chance to put her team up by 2. Yes, sir. Peyregne. Driving with the right hand, puts up the 2 and scores. What about this? Tamar Engel. The basket will not count. We have a traveling violation before that. So it will stay 5-1 in favor of France. France will have it from up top. We are only 1 minute and 50 seconds into this game. Peyregne. Down low to Mavambu. Mavambu with a left hand. Looks like she's dominating the paint so far. 2-pointer here for Israel. Ruth Messilati unable to finish, but she followed her own rebound, but then it was Stolerman who missed it from down low. Mavambu once again with the spin. Oh, that's a traveling violation. She tried to put it in a spin cycle, but in the end, looks like the spin cycle was a little bit too long, so Israel will get the ball. Ruth Messilati. That's Stolerman. Back to Angle. Angle to Messilati. Messilati with a pump fake. Messilati back to Angle. Pulls the trigger. Nothing but air on that one. Shematzi checking back into this game. But almost every possession for France, as you can see, starts with Mavambu from up top. She's the one coordinating all what happens on her team. That was a top shot from Shematzi, but she got fouled. That's team foul number 2 against Israel. And I think she was in the act of shooting. Yep. Shematzi will go to the line, and she will have one shot for Le Bleu. Le Bleu, who are actually playing in white for this game, as Israel is playing in blue. Messilati, unlucky on that one. She could have had a friendly roll, but the ball said, I'm not gonna find the bottom of the cup on that one. Orshalom. Messilati. Messilati back to Orshalom. Orshalom, nice pass inside, and Perrien too aggressive on that one, so Yael Stolerman will go to the free throw line, trying to cut into this lead. But first of all, we have a timeout. Israel qualified for this event after finishing 6th here in Hungary. In Szolnok, there was the qualifier hosted by Hungary for the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Israel got the last place there to qualify, as you are watching some of the best plays so far in this game, including the two-pointer from Mathilde Peireni. Peireni here with a nice pass inside, and Mavambu finishing off the glass with the left hand. Back to the action. Stolerman at the line. A two-pointer from Perrien. Once again, nothing but net for her. Looking sharp so far from beyond the arc. Stolerman thought about it, and in the end, she took a shot from inside, but I thought France was going to come right back with the answer, but unfortunately for Sarah Saint-Martin, we have a double dribble. Orshalom. Messilati back to Orshalom, wide open for 2. Gets her own rebound, tries it again. No luck this time. It was in and out. France will try it too, and yes, Sarah Shematzi saying, what you can do, I can. You took 2 shots, didn't score none of that. I'm gonna take 1, and I'm gonna add 2 more points for France here on the big board. Messilati driving with the left hand. Messilati rebounded by Shematzi. Peireni, my bad, that's my bad. Peireni to Mavambu down low, and Messilati fouls her. That's team foul number 3 against Israel, as we are approaching the 6-minute mark of this game. Mavambu. Mavambu aggressive on that drive. Get out of my way. Messilati. Two-pointer this time. You'll take it. Shematzi 5 seconds on the shot clock, puts up to 2. Rebounded by Meselati. Clears the ball. Meselati gets it back with a pump fake this time. And she is fouled by San Martin. Israel trying to come back into this. They're down by 7, but still more than half this game until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Meselati for Engel, back to Meselati. Didn't take the two-pointer here. Nice bounce pass, but unfortunately for her, Yael Stollerman missing a very easy layup from inside. Peirenia for 2. San Martin with the board, puts it up, it's good. 12-4 in favor of France. Engel. Intercepted by San Martin. Peirenia. Peirenia two-pointer. Engel now for Israel. Meselati. Meselati tries to play some ISO down, in the top of the key. They need to shoot it, otherwise it'll be a 12-second shot clock violation, and that's what happens here. Great defense from France. They were forcing Israel to dribble the ball a lot, and in the end they were not able to take the shot. So we have an 8-point game here. Peirenia. Pick and roll with Mavambu, fakes the pass, shoots, misses. Mavambu with the board, and she'll go to the free throw line for another shot. Team foul number 4 against Israel. Now at the free throw line, shooting one for France was Mavambu. This is Stollerman. Stollerman rebounded by Mavambu. Mavambu wide open for 2. Peirenia comes down with the board. San Martin back to Peirenia. Behind the back, then San Martin inside. 1 second on the shot clock. Yes, this will count. Great management of the clock for France. Urshalem. 1 foot step back jumper. Very tough shot there. Peirenia. Mavambu. Jessica Mavambu with a miss. Stollerman comes down with it. Urshalem. Stolen by Peirenia, who tries to post up San Martin. Ball goes out of bounds. We have a timeout with 3 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of this game. Up next, Romania will play Spain in the men's competition. So after the end of this game, we're gonna go with the men's competition. Romania versus Spain is the first game, as you were watching. Some of the most spectacular plays of this game so far, including this power move by Mavambu, who said, "Get out of my way, girl. I want to take my point there." And once again inside, Sarah San Martin making the most of this France power team. Israel cannot play one-on-one from inside against France. That's my opinion. If they want to come back into this game, they got to put some speed on, because power is definitely in favor of France. Meselati for Urshalem. Nice cut inside, and a friendly roll in the end. San Martin gets the ball down low. Posting up, stopping, popping, shooting, and in the end is Meselati with the rebound. This is Meselati. And it goes out of bounds, but it will still have it with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Meselati puts up the 2. Peirenia with a rebound. San Martin gives it back to Peirenia. Meselati with the rebound. Meselati, bad pass there. Peirenia with the steal right away, and the two-pointer, nothing but net for her. Meselati now with the ball. A two-pointer, no good, rebounded by Peirenia. She clears it out, puts up the two, in and out. Unfortunately on that one, it didn't go as she planned, but France still up by 11. France played Israel in the qualifier for this Under-18 Europe Cup here in Hungary. They played in Szolnok, they won. Looks like they're gonna win it again. Still 2 minutes left into this game, but they are up by 11. Meselati with the ball. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Blocked by San Martin. And Jessica Mavambu gets the ball. Peirenia, Mavambu, 4-2. Nothing but air on that one. And I think France will still have it. Let's see. No, it goes to Israel with only 3 seconds on the shot clock. But I don't understand why, because actually France was the team who was shooting. The ball went out of bounds, so Israel should have a fresh shot clock. I think that was a little bit of a mistake from the referees, but they're going to correct it. Yep. They're going to the officials' tables and they said, you know what, that's our bad. Sometimes happens. So they're going to add some 9 more seconds now for Israel. Or maybe a brand new fresh shot clock. Yeah, it looks like it. Fresh shot clock for Israel. They didn't do anything with it. They just threw the ball away. Meselati. Oh, that's Curryland, ladies and gentlemen. This is Curryland. Under-18 girls competition. Meselati is saying, you know what, I have unlimited range and I'm gonna use it. That was so nice, I have to see it twice. 16-7 for France. Mavambu drives on the right hand, stops, kicks it out to San Martin. No, my bad, that's Shematzi. Shematzi inside with a bad shot. Rebounded by Engel. A two-pointer here for Meselati. This time no good. Good defense from France. Shematzi. Shematzi turns, very tough shot. Meselati with a board. Less than 1 minute until the end of this game. Meselati with a two-pointer. Rebounded by San Martin. Shematzi. A two, yes. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, Meselati. Once again, it's Mavambu. Mavambu driving 1 against 3. Cannot finish, but there comes Shematzi and she puts it back in. Engel gets it back, blocked by Shematzi. San Martin. That's the team foul number 4 against Israel. 7.8 seconds until the end of this game, so less than 8 seconds until this game ends. France up by 12. The only question is what the final score will be, because out of that, it's pretty clear that France will win it. Peirenia. Pick and roll with San Martin. San Martin with some problems catching the ball, and that will do it. The defending champions start the 2017 FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup with a convincing win, 19-7 against Israel. Once again, Don't forget to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Don't forget also to subscribe to our YouTube channel as we are watching the highlights for France versus Israel game. That was a basket from Jessica Mavambu, who powered her move there inside. Then a nice spin and the finish of the glass for Sarah Saint-Martin. Where did she go? Where did she go? Was the question from Solerman. Israel tried to come back. A very nice shot there from Messiladi, with a lot of experience after playing in the Europe Cup last year, but France still too strong. Messiladi with a very long range two-pointer, but Shematzi said, you know what, I'm gonna give it back to you. And Shematzi with a putback, and that was it, 19-7, the final score. We are moving on with the next game of the tournament. We start the men's competition. Romania versus Spain. Romania considered one of the favorites of this tournament. They were second seeded on the rankings after the players from Romania played a lot of 3x3 basketball this summer, especially on the Romanian tour. Romania qualified here after finishing third at the Europe Cup Latvia qualifier in Riga. And one of the players, Alexandru Cocona, is coming back here in Debrecen after he played last year for Romania. Romania reached the quarterfinals last year, and they won in the group stage against France, who in the end, you know, they were able to get the gold medals. Cocona is the captain of the team. On the other hand, we have Unai Mendicote, the captain for Spain. Bogdan, Petrescu, Cocona, and Bârlovanu, the players for Romania. The roster for Spain: Mendicote, Lesmes, Sureda, and Fontanet. And we're off with the first game of the men's competition, Romania versus Spain. This is Victor Bogdan driving, stopping, shooting. The ball cannot find the bottom of the cup on that one. And we have the first team foul against Romania. Victor Bogdan a bit aggressive with his defense against Pere Sureda. Sureda. Mendicote. Back to Unai Mendicote. Mendicote, tough shot on that one, but Lovanu with a nice defense. He'll say, not on my watch. Don't try to give me that fadeaway jumper from the baseline. I'm gonna let you shoot that. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Spain with the ball. Mendicote. He has to put it up fast. He does. But Bârlovanu grabs the board. Cocona. Back to Bârlovanu with the spin. The left hand finish. Nice spinning cycle by Stefan Bârlovanu. And Spain lost the ball after that. Radu Petrescu will check it back into the game now. This is Bârlovanu, back to Petrescu. Petrescu driving. Tough shot there. Spain has it now. Lesmes. Lesmes almost lost it, and he does. Petrescu with aggressive defense there, picked his pockets. Cocona with a nice backdoor pass, but Bârlovanu unable to finish with a reverse layup. Tamayo, two-pointer. Alex Tamayo putting Spain in front. Bârlovanu now. Still not able to hit. Tamayo once again with a crossover. Tamayo defended by Petrescu. Bârlovanu back to Petrescu. Petrescu for two. In and out. Pere Sureda. Sureda for two. Bingo. The second two-pointer for Spain. Back-to-back twos, and Spain is up by 3 as Petrescu finds Cocona wide open. Cocona missing the shot, but there's Petrescu with a putback. Cleaning the glass for Romania. Tamayo with a crossover that ends into Sereta's hands. I think he planned to do that, but in the end, that's team foul number 2 against Romania. The basket will not count. He was not in the act of shooting. As you can see, the foul was there while he was still dribbling the ball. Fontanet. Mendicote. Mendicote with the dunk. Get out of my way. Bogdan. Petrescu back to Bogdan, puts up the 2. Fontanet comes down with it. And looks like we have an injured player. Victor Bogdan is down on the court. Once again, the slam dunk from Spain. Victor Bogdan is limping right now. It doesn't look good at all. So we hope to see him back into this game later on. He's the point guard of this team. He's actually the one who coordinating everything on the offense for Romania, so it'll be a huge loss for the Romanian team if he will not be able to continue. We have a shot clock violation against Spain. Romania will have it from up top. Radu Petrescu ready to check the ball in. Bârloveanu. Cocone. Alexandru Cocone back to Stefan Bârloveanu. Bârloveanu almost lost it, and looks like Romania will still have it with only 3 seconds on the shot clock, so they have to act fast. Cocone puts up the 2 at the buzzer, right between the eyes of Perez Sereta, and Romania cuts the lead to 1. Sereta will try to answer here against Cocone with a crossover. Sereta, and the bank is open for him. Very aggressive drive by Perez Sereta. Spain 6, Romania 4. Once again, the Alexandru Cocone shot at the buzzer. That was a fadeaway. Do you imagine the level of difficulty on that shot? I think it's up to the roof. Petrescu. Left-hand shot, rebounded by Mendicote. Fontanet with the pick. Mendicote keeps the ball. And in the end, he couldn't find a handle on that one. Going back to Romania with a TV timeout after the first 3 minutes and 5 seconds into this game. That was a 2-pointer from Tamayo. And here's the putback from Radu Petrescu after the miss. And the most spectacular play so far, I think, from the tournament. Mendicote with a slam dunk. Also, Cocone had a very tough shot at the buzzer. Cocone to Bârloveanu. Bârloveanu to Petrescu, mid-range jumper, no good. Down with the ball comes Tamayo. Tamayo in the paint, kicks it out for Sereta. Sereta for 2. Offensive rebound by Fontanet, and the putback off the glass with the left hand. Petrescu. Fontanet once again with the board. Fontanet, mid-range jumper, nothing but net. He played for Spain at the Latvian qualifier where Spain finished 2nd. Spain is up by 4, and they will also have it. Once again, the jump shot from Pablo Fontanet. Mendicote. Mendicote inside, spins, but Petrescu there with a very good defense. Mendicote at the buzzer. The ball did not touch the rim, so we have a shot clock violation. Mendicote is one of the players that you should keep an eye on. He was the 2nd top scorer of the qualifiers. He had 8 points per game in the Latvia qualifier, so he's a scoring machine. You have to play very good defense against him, otherwise he will punish you every single time he'll have the opportunity. Petrescu. Tough shot there. That's only the first team foul against Spain, but Radu Petrescu is going at the free throw line with a chance to put Romania down by only 3. Sureda. Tamayo for 2. Nothing but air on that one. Cocona with the board. Petrescu. Burlovanu. Burlovanu. Tamayo gets the board. Fontanet. Back to Sureda. Sureda puts up the 2. Yes, sir. Spain dominating so far. Once again, the kick out and the 2-pointer. Petrescu. Stops, shots. Fontanet with the board. And looks like Mendicote stepped out of bounds. The foot was on the line on that one. Looks like Victor Bogdan is back into this game. Romania didn't do too good so far without him, and injury? What kind of injury? Just scored a point for Romania right after checking back in, but here comes Tamayo with the answer. A very tough shot from the paint. Petrescu lets it fly, and he banks it. Mendicote. Mendicote stops, shots, and drops. Cocona back to Petrescu. Petrescu with a drive, creates some space and scores with the left hand. We have a 3-point game, a good one going on the court so far. This is Tamayo dancing in front of Petrescu, but Petrescu is a professional thief and he's picking up his pockets. This is Petrescu for 2 again. Tamayo with the ball for Spain. Puts it down low for Perez Sureda. Sureda lost the handle on that one, but Spain will still have it with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Tough to tell, even after the replay, so you can imagine how hard it is for the referees down there to make the call in less than 1 second. Mendicote with the drive and the finish. This is Cocona, wide open for 2. Mendicote wants the ball. Fontanet keeps it. Now Mendicote gets it back. Lets it fly. Tamayo with the offensive rebound, missing on the putback. Fontanet, hook shot, still no good, and Burlovanu comes down with it. Cocona. Burlovanu. Inside, Burlovanu with the up and under. Romania down by 3. Mendicote tries to answer his foul and almost put the ball in the basket. Once again, the Stefan Burlovanu's move, shaking and baking in the paint. That looked impressive. At the first point for Stefan Burlovanu from the inside, he had some opportunities early on, but he missed all of them. This is the return of Victor Bogdan on the court, and he looked sharp on that one. He was wide open from the free throw line mark, and he said, you know what, if you're gonna leave me with that wide open, I'm gonna punish you. That's Radu Petrescu's 2-pointer, and then Mendicote, who's now at the free throw line, finishing with the left hand. As I was telling you, Mendicote was the second top scorer in the qualifiers, 8 points per game for him. But he cannot add another one here for Spain. Gets the rebound though. Mendicote inside, still no good. Petrescu with the rebound. Victor Bogdan. Bogdan tried a backdoor pass for Petrescu. Last touch from Spain, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Romania will keep it. Let's see if they have some more magic in store for us. Bogdan puts up the 2. Not this time. Sureda. Sureda for 2. Fontanet back to Sureda. Tamayo inside against Petrescu. Petrescu with good defense on that one. Tamayo once again. Bogdan with the rebound, wide open for 2. In and out. Tamayo comes down with it. Fontanet wants the ball, he gets it. Splits the defense and scores easily. Bogdan with a bad pass, intercepted by Sureda. Sureda with yet another point from Spain. Back-to-back basket for Spain in less than 10 seconds. Burlovanu inside. He'll go to the free throw line. That's team foul number 2 against Spain. Stefan Burlovanu represented Romania last year at the World Cup. He did not play this year at the World Cup in China. They had another player, Cătălin Miloș, and Romania reached the quarterfinals of the World Cup in China. Burlovanu scores from the line. Mendicote with a crossover. Stops, fakes, and he will go to the line. A lot of patience on that one from Mendicote, who knew that the pump fake will give his opponent the elevator until the 5th floor, whatever, and then force the contact. Made a free throw after that. This is Petrescu with a pump fake. Same thing that Mendicote did a few moments ago was Petrescu doing here. Caught his opponent in the air, forced the contact. He'll go to the free throw line with a chance to get Romania down by only 4. 2 minutes and 10 seconds until the end of this game. The rebound no good. Cocona with the putback. Fontanet, Mendicote. Mendicote says, I want to pick and roll. Mendicote for 2. Gets his own miss, and he scores from inside. Petrescu to Bogdan. Bogdan back to Petrescu. Petrescu for 2. Sureda almost lost the ball against Bogdan. And we have a timeout with 1 minute and 43 seconds until the end of this game. I told you how Spain qualified for this FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Romania finished 3rd at the Latvian qualifier. Cocona, Petrescu and Bogdan represented Romania at the World Cup in China. Also, Cocona played for a Romanian team at the Bucharest Challenger with a chance to qualify for the World Tour. They did not. In the end, it was Riga and Zemun who qualified for the World Tour in Lausanne from Bucharest. Alexandru Cocona here with the board, scoring a point for Romania. This is Mendicote. Mendicote. Oh my goodness, how did he see that? Fontanet was wide open in the paint, and Mendicote had an eye in the back of his head. Cocona driving. This is Bogdan with the rebound. Back to Cocona. Bogdan lets it fly. Tamayo fights for the rebound and he grabs it. 1 minute to go. 18-13 in favor of Spain. Mendicote. Shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim on the first shot. Petrescu. Pick and roll with Cocona. Back to Cocona. Driving with the left hand. Petrescu. Inside left hand hook shot. Sureda. Down low is Pablo Fontanet. Fontanet, 1 second on the shot clock. Fights for the rebound. Finally, it's Petrescu who prevails. Petrescu with a crossover, that's the ankle breaker, but he missed on the easy layup. Wide open is Tamayo for two. Sureda with a putback. Kokona for two. 7 seconds left. Spain got this. Sureda tried a two-pointer. And that's the final score. This will not count. It was a little bit too late. Spain wins against Romania 19-13, the final score. So La Roja it's coming up fast from the get-go here at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. The highlights for Romania versus Spain. That was a slam dunk from Mendy Code, who won't be denied on that one. And then Kokona at the bottom with only 1 second on the shot clock, fading away from two and scoring. Later on, Spain with a point. That was Perez Sureda. And once again, Spain with a nice crossover. Mendy Code showing us the moves. That's why he was the second top scorer of the qualifiers. Victor Bogdan coming back from an injury. He got injured early in the game and he scored from the mid-range after that. But Spain will not stop playing. Petrescu here with the bank, a two-pointer. Then Mendy Code with back-to-back baskets. Berlovano here with a nice move, the up and under and the finish of the glass with the right hand. And then it was Pablo Fontanet with the drive. Kokona from Victor Bogdan, but in the end, it was Spain who won against Romania. We are moving on to the next game. Is Ukraine versus Israel on this one. Ukraine, a very tough team, considered also one of the favorites of this competition. As I was speaking with the coaches of the team, they think Ukraine has a very good roster for this Europe Cup. We'll have to wait and see. You never know. This kind of competition. The young bloods, they have a lot of ambition. They will let nothing on the court. Habalov, Miskovets, Shoritsky, and Denia, the roster for Ukraine. On the other hand, we have Schiller, Haddad, Drucker, and the other Haddad, Tal and Eliran Haddad for Israel. The first shot from Eliran Haddad, no good. This is Miskovets. Vitaly Shortsky, once again Miskovets for two. Eliran Haddad with the board, gets it inside and one. The basket will come plus the foul. Israel qualified after finishing second at the Hungary qualifier. This is Miskovets. Intercepted by Ukraine. A two-pointer from Denia. Eliran Haddad with the board. Schiller. Nice pass inside. Tal Haddad with a pump fake and the finish off the glass. This is Denia. The ball goes back to Vitaly Shortsky, but the two-pointer will not fall. Ukraine qualified for the Europe Cup after finishing 6th at the Latvia qualifier. It's for the first time when they qualify for the event. But this same team represented Ukraine at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup in China. They finished on the 5th place. So they reached the quarterfinal stage of that competition. So that's why a lot of people are considering Ukraine one of the teams to watch here at the U18 Europe Cup. The basket will not count. We have a foul before the shot, so Israel will still have it. but with a check ball from the top of the key. Alan Drucker. Tal Haddad was rejected by Danilo Habalov. But then a bad pass from Habalov. A little bit miscommunication there with Ivan Miskovets as he was trying to find him wide open. Schiller. Schiller, tough shot there, in and out for Schiller, who was the top scorer of the men qualifiers. He had 8.4 points per game, so keep an eye on number 1 from Israel, Tamir Schiller. Israel finished second at the Hungarian qualifier. They were also at the World Cup in China. They finished on the 10th place. Tamir Schiller also was there, the top scorer of the pool phase in men's category. So another scoring machine, but a blocking machine there was Eliran Haddad. Watch out for Schiller. Rebounded by Miskovets. Miskovets is open. Kicks it out. Two-pointer here, no good from Danilo Habalov. And we have a foul as they were fighting for the ball inside the paint. Shortsky, intercepted by Tal Haddad. Tal Haddad kicks it out to Eliran Haddad, driving on the left hand. Yes, sir. Shortsky. Shortsky here, 1 against 2. Huge contact inside. And Shortsky will go to the line after the second team foul against Israel. Vitaly Shortsky won the silver at the shootout contest at the World Cup. He had 6 points there. So you shouldn't leave him wide open beyond the arc. That's what I was talking about. I was just telling you, and man, like he was hearing me. He said, you know what, if the guy talks about me, I'm gonna show him what I can do. Once again, a double, not this time. Come on, man, you could have helped me a little bit more on that one. Here's Drucker. We have an injured player on the field, but the game goes on as Haddad finishing with the reverse. I think the basket will count. The game was not stopped until the end of this play, so this is when the injury occurred for Maxim Dana. Looks like Maxim Dana is in a lot of pain. Let's hope he's gonna be okay. We're watching some of the highlights of this game so far, including the left hand finish by Eliran Haddad. Oh man, that's not a good sign. When you have to be carried out off the court and then they put you in a wheelchair, that might be something really, really bad on his knee. I sure hope he'll be okay. I sure hope we'll have him back on the court as soon as possible. Maxim Dana, as the game resumes, now Ukraine with only 3 players. It's getting very physical down low. That was Habalov, but he threw it away. Now we have a TV timeout with 6 minutes and 59 seconds until the end of this one. Israel 5, Ukraine 2. I was talking about the Israeli players, telling you that Tamir Schiller was the top scorer of the men's qualifiers. Also, Alan Drucker is a very spectacular player. He had one of the most spectacular plays at the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup in China, when he kind of Dusan bulletized an opponent, putting the ball between his legs and then scoring in a spectacular fashion. This is Haddad, and now Tamir Schiller puts up the 2, rolls out. Schiller, back to Tal Haddad for 2, yes sir! Miskovets. Once again Miskovets for 2. No answer for Ukraine as Israel is building into this lead. 7-2 the score. What about this? Once again, keep in mind that Ukraine is only with 3 players now after Dana got carried out the court after what appears to be a very bad injury on his knee. Haddad. Eliran Haddad. And he got pushed. That's the team foul number 3 against Israel. Yep, that was a foul. Drucker. Haddad. Back to Schiller. Schiller stops. And the roof went down on that one. Shorsky said, you know what, you're not gonna score. Not on my watch. Drucker. Alan Drucker. Driving hard and scoring. He put some anesthetic on his player on that one. It looked like he's gonna slow down, and suddenly he went 0 to 100 in a split of a second. Shorsky for 2. Ball goes out of bounds. Israel will have it. Ukraine with a very long time without scoring a point here. Alan Drucker. Drucker in traffic. Gives it up to Haddad, and Haddad missing it from the inside. But there is the other Haddad, Eliran, who got fouled. Oh no, looks like we have a foul against Israel as they were fighting for the rebound. That's what Vlad Gizaran, one of the referees, is saying. And I think he had the best angle on that one. Miskovets from long range. Tal Haddad with a rebound. Tal Haddad spinning, and now he'll go to the line for sure. Vitaly Shorsky want to make sure he will not attempt a shot. He said, you know what, I'm gonna take out my baseball bat, I'm gonna hit your hands with it, and then go to the charity stripe, earn it from there. If you're good enough, you're gonna score from the free throw line. We have a timeout with 5:03 to go, so we're almost at the midpoint of this game. Israel 8, Ukraine 2. A very nice move there from Eliran Haddad, and then the 2-pointer. That was Alan Drucker after putting his opponent asleep and pushing the pedal to the metal. Tal Haddad missing on the free throw. He gets his own rebound. Where was the box out? That's what I want to ask the Ukraine guys. No box out on that one. You get punished. Nice spin move there by Habalov. And now we have a foul against, no, the foot was on the line. No foul, so the foot was on the line. Ukraine will have it. Vitaly Shorsky. To Hablakov. Danilo Hablakov. Miskovets. Ivan Miskovets almost lost the ball. He did in the end. That's Tamir Schiller with the steal. Schiller, the dance, the drive, the shot, and the finish. Shorsky. Hablakov inside. Hook shot. Good. Schiller, wide open for two. It rolls out. Hablakov with the rebound, kicks it out for Shortsky. Shortsky for two. Drucker fights for the rebound. Miskovets. And the game goes on, but we have a foul there. I think that was a smart foul from Ukraine. Ivan Miskovets was out of bounds, so Ukraine had only two players on the court. You better foul and give the ball to the other team from outside. But looks like Ukraine will have it. Yeah, Ukraine has the ball. Shortsky. And now a foul against Israel, team foul number 4. Both teams with only 2 more fouls to give until they get in the penalty. Miskovets. Drucker. Haddad. Nothing but air on this one. And Miskovets playing some street ball there. Throwing the ball into his opponent's foot. Have a timeout with 3 minutes and 38 seconds until the end of this one. Israel up by 6. After this one, we're going to watch Italy against Latvia. We're going to come back to the women's competition, basically. This is the format here at the U18 Europe Cup. We have 2 women's games and 2 men's games. The pool phase will be played today and tomorrow, but don't forget to tune in tomorrow later, because the competition will start at 5 p.m. local time. That's GMT +2. Today we started early because tonight the court will be taken by the professional guys from the World Tour. They'll try to set up who will get the win here at the Debrecen Masters. A 2-pointer here for Ukraine, missed by Vitaly Shortsky. Rebounded by Tamir Schiller. Schiller for Drucker. Israel will keep it with 6 seconds on the shot clock. 3 minutes and 16 seconds until the end of this one. Drucker. Drucker with a crossover, the step back, the shot, and the air ball. Very good defense from Ukraine. Ukraine has a very good defensive team, but so far they were not really able to do much on the offensive side of the game. Shortsky. With a little bit of luck, the ball comes back to him and he scores with the left hand. Schiller to Haddad. Haddad with a crossover. Haddad with a spin. Haddad kicks it out, but it is intercepted by Vitaly Shortsky. And now we have a foul against Israel, team foul number 5. Miskovets with a rock. Shortsky. And there's another foul. The basket will not count. That's team foul number 6 against Israel. So from now on, Ukraine is in the bonus. Let's see if they make the most of this opportunity now, as they have 2 minutes and 43 seconds where every foul against them will be penalized with 2 shots. A very big part of 3x3 basketball, this penalty game. Miskovets. Miskovets blocked on a 2-pointer. Schiller with the ball. And now looks like he stepped out of bounds. Ukraine will have it again. Miskovets. Shortsky. Hablakov. Hablakov with the aggressive move and a 2-pointer, but still no good from Ivan Miskovets. Offensive rebound for Ukraine. Shortsky short on that one. Trying to save the ball. Looks like Israel will have it with 2 minutes and 9 seconds until the end of the game. Schiller to Haddad. Drucker stops, pops, and the rebound goes to Hablakov. He gets the ball down low, and now he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. They were smart on that one, because that was a mismatch down there. Alan Drucker will not be able to defend Hablakov, who is way taller than him. So Drucker fouled him, and now Hablakov is going to the free throw line with a chance to put 2 points on the board for Ukraine. Danilo Hablakov is 2 meters and 2 centimeters, while Drucker is only 1 meter and 79 centimeters. So you figure it out. It's a huge mismatch, especially in the paint. But Haddad comes back with the answer, and he said, you know what? I'm gonna get 2 points the old-fashioned way. I'm gonna get the contact, put the ball in, and then go to the free throw line to shoot another one. Let's see if he can complete the 2-point play. Nope. Haddad behind the back for Schiller. Schiller got blocked on that one. Israel will keep the ball with 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Ukraine still very much in this. This is a 2-possession game, with Eliran Haddad spinning, scoring, and missing from down low, but there is Tal Haddad with a tip in. Miskovets for 2. Schiller with a board. Haddad. Haddad, the foot was on the line. That's only a 1-pointer. Still no good. Rebounded by Shortsky. Shortsky with a crossover. Shortsky drives, shot, scores. Damir Schiller clears the ball out. And now we have a foul against Ukraine. Ukraine now in the penalty. That was team foul number 6. So from now on, Israel will be in the bonus too. Very hard to be aggressive and still not foul your opponent. You have to find that middle point between those two. That was Damir Schiller going hard to the cup and scoring. Ivan Miskovets, a 2-pointer here for Shortsky. Hablakov grabbing the rebound. He looked like King Kong on that one. Let me get that coconut from up there and then let me put it back. But not in the coconut tree, in the basket. This is 3x3 basketball. Hablakov with a chance of a rare 3-point play here, but he misses the first free throw. Drucker was coming there to box out. Hablakov was letting him know that he was not happy with that one, especially when he had another free throw. This one is good. So Ukraine down by only 3. Schiller driving on the baseline, tough shot, in and out, Drucker. Oh man, he went on a second level on that one with that vertical leap. Wide open is Miskovets, bang! And Ukraine is trailing by only 1 after they were down by as many as 6. A block from Hablakov. Israel will have it now. 22 seconds left, 13-12. We have the first thriller of the day, that's for sure. Eliran Haddad. Haddad with the dance, in the paint, scores with the right-hand hook shot. And now we have a technical foul warning against Israel for not letting the opposing player to inbound the ball. 11 seconds to go. Ukraine with the ball. They need a 2-pointer to tie it. Ivan Miskovets. Miskovets for the tie. Rebounded by Haddad. And then a foul against Ukraine. This is pretty much in the books. The only chance Ukraine has right here is for Haddad to miss both of his free throws, and then in 1 second to kick the ball out and score a two-pointer. If Haddad makes one of this pair of free throws, then the game is pretty much over. So Eliran Haddad scoring the first one. Still has another one. Made them both. And that's the final score. Israel 16, Ukraine 12. Ukraine had their chance in the end. But Israel is the team who comes down with the W on this one. Here are the highlights for Ukraine versus Israel. It was Eliran Haddad early on with a finish on the left hand and a two-pointer and another aggressive move. Alan Drucker very fast on that one, but then Ukraine started to come back into this. Even though Israel was putting back all the shots, a lucky bounce pass from Shortsky to himself gave Ukraine a little bit of a momentum. And then Vitaly Shortsky scoring on the drive. Schiller said, you know what, I'm gonna do it just like you did. And after the pump fake, he went hard. But then Ukraine scored a two-pointer. Ivan Miskovits, usually a very good shooter from outside. Haddad with a hook shot in the end was the one who sealed the deal for Israel. 16-12, the final score. Up next on the court, we're going back to the women's competition. Italy will face Latvia. Latvia already defeated once today. They lost against Hungary. So basically for Latvia, this is win or go home. They have to win against Italy to still have a chance to qualify for the quarterfinals. Otherwise, if Italy wins, Latvia is eliminated and Italy will play Hungary only for the first place on this Pool A of the women's competition. Italy qualified after finishing 7th at the Hungary qualifier. For the second time where Italy is represented in the women's competition at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Europe Cup. They finished 9th in 2015 in Belarus. Gentle, Giuseppone, Buongiorno, and Mingardo, the team for Italy. On the other hand, we have Latvia, Dude, Kergalve, Golovko, and Paberza. A very nice shot here over the Casa Square. Debrecen, the second largest city in Hungary after, of course, the capital city, Budapest. Very close to the border with Romania. A very nice city, and a city who loves 3x3 basketball, that's for sure. This is Giulia Buongiorno. He will get to the free throw, she will get to the free throw line for one shot. Missing on that. Grab her own rebound, pass it to Gentle, and she finishes with the glass. Kergalve. Bad shot there from Kergalve. Buongiorno. Down low to Giuseppone. She got stolen on that one. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Latvia with the ball. Gergalve coordinating her teammates. She wanted to post up Ligita Golovko, but looks like the Italian girls knew it too. This is Golovko. Golovko lost the handle on that one. Mingardo to Buongiorno, a two-pointer. And then we have a foul against Maria Giuseppone. She goes to the line. Maria Giuseppone, one of the players who represented Italy at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 World Cup in China. Italy finished 9th on that competition. This is Dude. Almost intercepted by Gentle, but in the end, Dude got fouled. She will go to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 1. Once again, this is do or die for Latvia. If they lose this game, they are eliminated after they lost the first game of the competition against Hungary. Gentle with the board. Giulia Buongiorno. She's fouled by Diana Duda. That's the second team foul against Latvia. No, my bad, that's the third team foul against Latvia already. Once again, Giulia Buongiorno looking for Gentle down low. Gentle tries to power her way through the basket. She cannot do that. The ball comes back to Mingardo. Gentle, baseline jumper, no good. Rebounded by Dude. Dude kicks it out for Gergalve. She was wide open, but did not touch the rim. It's not windy today in Debrecen, that's for sure, but so far, it's not a Latvian day here in Debrecen. It was last night in the World Tour with the Riga team from Latvia. They played awesome. They're gonna play again later tonight. My man Carl Montgomery will have it for you later on for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen. Giulia Buongiorno behind the back, stops, looks for the shot. Giuseppone with the offensive rebound, but she cannot handle the ball, so Latvia will have it back. Almost 2 minutes into this game, only 1 point on the board. Italy is up 1-0 against Latvia. Golovko. And we have a foul. Buongiorno a little bit too aggressive on that one. Looks like they're gonna play horse, if you know what I mean. Having the pick on both sides. It's a very used strategy in 5-on-5 basketball. I don't see it often in 3x3 basketball, but let's see how this will go for Latvia. They get a free throw out of it. Elina Baberza hits the free throw line with a chance to tie it for Latvia. Cannot hit. And the ball goes out of bounds. The foot was on the line actually. Italy will have it. Mid-range jumper from Maria Giuseppone, still no good. Dude. Gergalve. Back to Dude. Dude down low. That was Baberza unable to finish from the paint. Giuseppone. Buongiorno. Back to Giuseppone. Giulia Buongiorno for two. Gentle. And we have a jump ball. Latvia will have it. Once again, I remind you, this is 3x3 basketball. Every time we have a jump ball, the defense will get it. This is how you reward a good defense. Give them the ball, they deserve it. And give them the first point for Latvia. Elina Paberza able to finish, but right back at them was Maria Giuseppone, who found the bank open here in Debrecen early in the morning. Golovko, the stop and the miss, and then Camila Mingardo gets the rebound. We have a foul against Latvia. That's team foul number 4. A very interesting situation right now. As we reach the first TV timeout, we have more fouls than points for the two teams. So Latvia has 4 team fouls already, only 1 point. Italy with 3 team fouls and 3 points. That was a basket made by Nicole Gentile. The only point for Latvia from Paberza. Latvia had their opportunities, but they missed a lot of free throws.
This is the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup 2017.
Buongiorno. Mingardo, and she got fouled. Latvia with only 1 foul to give now. Gonna be hard for them. Gonna pay a lot of attention, and they cannot be too aggressive from now on. Buongiorno still cannot hit. Golovko, a 2-pointer here for Golovko, rebounded by Giulia Buongiorno. Gentile with a spin, but that's an offensive foul. Looks like she hooked her opponent on that move. So they were calling an offensive foul against Italy. Latvia will have it from up top. Anya Gerkalve ready to check the ball in. Dude. Gerkalve. 1-pointer, no, that's a 2-pointer. I thought first the referee were showing only a 1-pointer, but looks like the foot was not on the line, so Latvia tying the game at 3.
The ball game score is 3-3. 6 minutes, 9 seconds of the ball game.
Buongiorno. Good pass inside, but unfortunately for her, Maria Giuseppone was not able to find a handle on that one.
Nice pass.
Dude with a miss. Latvia will keep the ball. Fresh shot clock though. Gerkalve. Dude back to Gerkalve. A 2-point attempt. Buongiorno with a rebound. Buongiorno. The nice pass inside for Camila Mingardo. And Italy is back up by 1. The offensive rebound there by Diana Dude. And Diana Dude will shoot a free throw. For Latvia. She also played at the Latvian qualifier where her team finished 2nd. And now we have a kick ball, and Italy will have it. That's Italy ball with 5 minutes and 31 seconds until the end of this game. Buongiorno. Mingardo. Probably Maria Giuseppone was supposed to be wide open beyond the arc, but she was cutting into the paint. Doesn't matter anymore. Latvia touched it last, so Italy will still have it with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Mingardo. Gentile inside. Nice move. Laying it up from a very difficult position. She was off balance on that one. That's an air ball. Mingardo, gently again. Giuseppone. From way downtown, Giuseppone cannot hit, and she's the last one who touched the ball. Gergalve. What a shot from Diana Dude, cutting the lead in half. Now Gently unable to finish from mid-range. Gergalve back to Dude. Buongiorno with a steal. Mingardo driving, fighting for the ball. It's Dude who got fouled. And that's the team foul number 6 against Italy. They're in the penalty from now on. Right after this one, Russia will face Israel also in the women's competition. Latvia still has the ball. It was touched last, apparently, by Giulia Buongiorno, so 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gergalve, wide open for 2. Bingo! The bank is open. Latvia is up by 1 for the first time in this game. Coming back from down 2. And now Latvia with a 1-point advantage, 4 minutes and 17 seconds until the end of this one. Buongiorno, not the best pass. And Latvia again with the ball, a 2-pointer missed by Golovko. Buongiorno. Oh, Buongiorno Italia with a nice behind the back. Giulia Buongiorno finishing off the glass and tying the game at 6. Once again, Giulia Buongiorno. Great teamwork from Italy. Camila Mingardo finishing the pass from Maria Giuseppone. Golovko, nothing but net on that one. Buongiorno again for 2 this time. Rebounded by Golovko. Diana Dude for 2. Aberza with the rebound. Dude. Intercepted by Italy, but not for long. Giuseppone was not able to save it. Turnaround jumper, no good from Ligita Golovko. This is Mingardo. Mingardo 1 against 2, and it rolls in. That was shooter's touch there for Camila Mingardo. We have a foul before the shot. Well, that's a foul against Italy. Team foul number 7. So after the timeout, Latvia will have 2 free throws with a chance to take the lead back. Back and forth we go. And this game that was a nice move from Giuseppone, and then the 2-pointer by Ania Gergalve. A huge 2-pointer for Latvia. That was also Camila Mingardo scoring from mid-range. So the free throw line is Elina Paberza as the tram goes by the Costa Square here in Debrecen. They come really often. If you're ever in Debrecen, you want to use the public transportation system, Just believe me, the tram is a very good option. Never too crowded. Gets you places. So from the free throw line, Elena Paverza splits the pair. But looks like the second one. No, actually that was a foul on the rebound. So now it's Diana Dude who goes to the free throw line for 2 more shots. Man, oh man, oh man. How many opportunities will this girl miss? Basically, they had 4 free throws. They made only 1. They could have been up by as many as 3. And we have a tie game. They like to live on the edge. Looks like that's a Latvian thing or something. Julia Buongiorno saying, you know what? You don't want to give your team the lead. I'm going to give it to mine. But then comes Diana Dude. Now you see me. Now you don't. She was penetrating and scoring off the glass. Tied at 9 with 2 minutes and 21 seconds till the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. As I was saying, the next one will be Russia versus Israel, also in the women's competition. Buongiorno with a rebound. Buongiorno puts up the 2. Gentle fights for the rebound. Buongiorno, nice tip there, and Gentle with the N1. Count the basket, plus the harm. That's also the team foul number 6 against Latvia. So from now on, Latvia will be penalized with 2 shots for every foul. Nicole Gentle is at the charity stripe with a chance to put Italy up by 2. Have a jump ball. Latvia will get it. Gergalve. Good pass inside, and Ligita Golovko finds the window to finish on that one. Tied at 10. Less than 2 minutes left. We're approaching crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a timeout with 1 minute and 54 seconds. So once again, don't forget to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook at FIBA 3x3. And make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can watch the best 3x3 events in the world. We're going to continue today with the games in the pool phase of the U18 Europe Cup. Later on, as I was saying, the World Tour Masters from Debrecen will also come up on our YouTube channel. And tomorrow and on Sunday, we're going to have the rest of the competition here at the U18 Europe Cup. Buongiorno. Stepone. That's Golovko. Dude. Buongiorno wide open for 2. Way too long on that one. Gergalve will have the ball. And she throws it away. Giuseppone. Buongiorno. Buongiorno inside the up and under. The ball touched the rim, so Italy will have a fresh shot clock. Still 10 seconds to go until they have to attempt a shot. 1:09 until the end of the game. Buongiorno. Good breaks there from Giulia Bongiorno, but she cannot hit. A two-pointer here by Ligita Golovko. She missed it bad. 56 seconds to go. Gentle. Mingardo. And now a baseline jumper from Ligita Golovko to give Latvia the lead. Gentle down low, ties it up at 11. 35.6 seconds left. We have a tie ball game here in Debrecen. Once again, I remind you, if Latvia loses this one, that's it for them. Gentle to Bongiorno. Bongiorno with a crossover. Bongiorno with a drive. Rebounded by Gergalve. A two-pointer here. Missed by Duda, but she gets her own rebound. They get another shot to break the tie. Can they do it? Oh, what a miss from Baberza. And then we have a jump ball. Italy will have it with less than 11 seconds to go. Tied at 11. Latvia had a huge opportunity, but they could not seize it. Here is Gentle. Bongiorno for the lead, scores. 5 seconds to go. This is for the win. The ball doesn't get in, and the game is over. Italy defeats Latvia in a dramatic fashion with a final score of 12-11 to qualify for the quarterfinals of the women's competition. On the other hand, Latvia is eliminated. Just like that. Moments of joy for Italy, agony on the other hand for Latvia. It's not easy to lose a game like this. This is the highlights for Italy versus Latvia. Bongiorno passing here inside for Mingardo, who cut great from the defense. Then Latvia with a shot from Anna Dude. And then a two-pointer made by Anja Gergalve, even though Bongiorno was right there defending her. Camila Mingardo giving Italy the lead later on. And then Giulia Bongiorno saying, "Buongiorno Italia. I'm gonna put my team up on the board." Gentle scoring here. Then Ligita Golovko creating some space between her and her opponent. The baseline jumper from Golovko was huge down the stretch, but then Italy found the winning basket by Giulia Bongiorno after the great pass from Nicole Gentle. And with a final score of 12-11, Italy defeats Latvia and qualifies for the quarterfinals. The next one will be Russia versus Israel, also in the women's competition. This is the same situation for Israel like it was for Latvia early on. Israel, if they lose this game, they are eliminated from the women's competition. For Russia, this is the first game of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup.
Russia versus Team Israel. Representing Team Russia.
So up next is Russia versus Israel. Russia, a team who qualified to the U18 Europe Cup after finishing 4th at the Latvia qualifier. On the other hand, we have Israel. I talked about them early on our broadcast. They finished 6th at the Hungarian qualifier to come here at Debrecen for the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Don't forget to use that hashtag, by the way, FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe on our social networks. Talking about Russia, the senior team is dominating 3x3 women basketball so far. But on the other hand, Russia is yet to win a medal in the women's competition at the under 18 level. They were close though. They finished 4th last year. They lost the bronze medal game here in Debrecen, so looks like they want more this time, as we are getting ready for this next game. For Russia, Yuliana Samorodova coming back after she played last year here. Mikhailova, Pliush and Zarubina is the roster for Russia. Messilati, Orshalom, Stolerman and Talar Engel is the roster for Israel. Russia with the first possession. They cannot score on that one. This is Orshalom for Engel. Messilati. He was a little bit sleepy on that pass. Lost the ball in the end. Russia and Israel fighting for it, and Israel will have it. Looks like Russia had possession of the ball, so that means Israel was on defense. So Israel has to give the ball to Russia in the end. They said Russia had no possession yet, so that's why they consider Russia to be the team on the defensive side on that play. Now we have a foul against Israel, and at the free throw line will go Elena Mikhailova. Oh no, that was a traveling violation. My bad. I thought she got fouled. Looks like she had too many steps. Zarubina with a steal. Yulia Zarubina gives it up to Mikhailova. Back to Zarubina inside. This time, that's a foul for sure against Israel, and this time Yulia Zarubina will go to the free throw line to shoot one. Yulia Zarubina was part of the team that won the bronze medal for Russia this year at the 3x3 Under-18 World Cup in China. As I was saying, in the European competition, Russia did not have much success so far on the Under-18 level, but looks like this year they have a very good team. As you probably saw it at the World Cup, they finished 3rd. Zarubina was part of that team. Engel. Stolerman. Ball intercepted by Samorodova. And the basket will not count. We have a foul before the shot. So going to the free throw line is Alexandra Pliush. Russia qualified here after finishing 4th at the Latvian qualifier. Pliush was there playing for her team. And now we have the team foul number 4 against Israel. They're getting a lot of fouls early on. We're only 1 minute and 14 seconds into this game, and Israel is already with 14 fouls on the board. Samorodova, intercepted by Rod Mesilati. Mesilati puts up the 2 from way downtown. She did not touch the rim. That's an air ball, and the ball will go to Russia. Mihailova for Pliush. Pliush will stay with Russia. Only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Mihailova. And the refs are stopping the play. The shot clock expired. Israel will get the ball back. Angle from up top. Mesilati. Back to Angel. Angel. Mesilati. Yes, nothing but net. Looks like the ball was touched by Russia last, so Israel will have it with 7 minutes and 58 seconds until the end of the game. Angle to Mesilati. Mesilati driving on their left hand and finishing with the right hand. She changed the hands in the air. Spectacular move by the Israeli player. Offensive rebound there for Russia, but the putback is no good for Yulia Zarubina. The up and under though from Elena Mihailova is a beauty. And here comes the first point for Russia. The give and go. And Mesilati finishing after the Stollerman nice pass. Israel, as I was telling you, they are living on the edge. If they lose this, they can go home. So they really need this one. There was no check ball on this one, so they have to repeat that. And one on this one. It was Alexandra Pliush. She got open for a little bit in the paint. And then when Israel was trying to close up, it was too late. Got the contact, got the foul. She's going to the free throw line. And she misses the shot. But the offensive rebound for Samorodova. Juliana Samorodova. Nice teamwork there for Russia, and Alexandra Pliush finishing. Mesilati. Israel will keep it, but after the timeout, they're gonna have 5 seconds on the shot clock to do something in order to break the tie. So we are tied at 3. Less than 7 minutes until the end of this game. After the end of this one, we're gonna go back to the men's competition, where Italy will play Spain. Stollerman. Or Shalom puts up the 2, but she cannot touch the rim. Same thing for Juliana Samorodova. A little bit breezy now here in Debrecen, but not that bad. Shouldn't affect the trajectory of the ball. Stolerman. Engel. Engel with a pump fake. Stops. Mesilati wants the double. Rebound by Pliush. Mihailova. Mihailova with the spin. She went right into her opponent. Samar Engel with a great defense on that one. Mesilati, that's hustle play there for Israel, but a bad pass in the end from Yael Stolerman. And what a block from Alexandra Pliush, who says, not on my watch. The umbrella was opened. Mesilati from downtown. Alexandra Pliush with the rebound. Garubina. She will go to the free throw line to shoot one. And from now on, Israel is in the penalty. That was the team foul number 6. That was the last foul to give for Israel. Orshalem. Engel. Engel with a crossover. Engel with the miss. And we have a shot clock violation. So Russia will have it from up top. Still tied at 3. Samorodova. And looks like that was out of bounds. Oh, yep. That was out of bounds, so Shoal Orshalom will get the ball for Israel. Mesilati back to Engel. Engel for 2. Pliush comes down with it. Samorodova for 2. Engel. Engel behind the back. Engel with the pass fake and the shot. Then she got fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot 1. This is the team foul number 1 against Russia. On the other hand, as I was telling you, Israel already with 16 fouls. So I don't know how they can play aggressive defense from now on, but they have to pay a lot of attention. Pliush for Mihailova. Mihailova with a crossover. Mihailova with another one. Do you allow me this dance? Yes, I do, says the Israel, as they are stealing the ball. Engel for 2. Rebounded by Pliush. Mihailova back to Pliush, and we have a foul against Israel. That means 2 free throws for Russia. At the line is Alexandra Pliush with a chance to unbreak the tie. We are still even 3-3 here as we pass the midpoint of this game.
Team Russia only with 1 team foul. First free throw was good. And the second free throw, strong. Ball was not cleared.
The shot will not count. The ball was not cleared out. You have to get it outside of the arc first in order to attempt a shot.
They have a 1-point lead, score 4-3.
So the ball back to Russia. Pliush, a little moments earlier, splits the pair. Now we have a foul against Russia, team foul number 2. Mesilati. Orshalom. Orshalom drives, and she got fouled. That's team foul number 3 against Russia, so Shoval Orshalom will go to the free throw line with a chance to tie it at 4. She also played for Israel at the qualifier here in Hungary. Qualifier was held in Solnok, as I was saying, and yeah, clearly the foot was on the line, no doubt about it. I had the best angle on that one. Okay, the best angle if you exclude the referees, but it was pretty clear. The back of the foot was on the line, so that goes back to Israel. Orshalom with a nice pump fake, the mid-range jumper, and the rebound for Zarubina. Mihailova with the spin, back to Zarubina. Nice shot by Yulia Zarubina. Angle. Orshalom. A two-pointer missed by Engel. Mihailova. Down low to Zarubina. Cannot make the most out of it, even though that was a mismatch down there. And we have a timeout with 3 minutes and 49 seconds till the end of this game. Russia 5, Israel 3. That was a great pass from Yulia Zarubina. She spotted Alexandra Pliush cutting through the opposing defense, and then Zarubina with the mid-range jumper. Yep, that's the hour here in Debrecen. That clock is working. 17 minutes past 1 p.m. That's GMT +2. Tomorrow we start at 5 local time here in Debrecen with the second day of the full phase, but we still have plenty of action for you today. Messiladi. A 2-point field goal attempt. Rebounded by Elena Mihailova. Zarubina back to Mihailova. Mihailova with the spin, stops. This is Zarubina for 2. Messiladi with a rebound. Orshalom. Orshalom almost lost the handle on it. She did in the end. Yulia Zarubina. Zarubina with a huge mismatch here against Messiladi. And this time she seizes the opportunity, scoring and giving Russia a 3-point lead with 3 minutes to go. Orshalom. Mihailova with the board. Yulia Zarubina for 2. Rolls out. Messiladi with the board. Messiladi wants a double, and she gets it. Nothing but net on that one. We have a 1-point game. Israel not ready to quit. With 2 minutes and 38 seconds. I remind you, if they lose, they are done. They are eliminated. But they don't want to do that. Against Russia, they need to win in order to survive in this U18 Europe Cup. We have a foul here against Israel, and this is huge as they put Alexandra Pliush at the line for 2 shots. Israel in the penalty. That's team foul number 8. Fortunately for Israel, the first shot by Pliush is no good. She still has another one, but no matter what, it will still be a 1-possession game. Pliush. The rebound goes to Israel. This is Messiladi. Angle back to Messiladi from way downtown. No good this time. Pliush with the rebound. Mihailova. Mihailova, reverse jump shots. Nothing but net on that one from the baseline. Orshalom blocked by Pliush. Russia will have it wide open for two is Mihailova. She did not take the shot. Keeping the ball. Wide open now is Samorodova. Two-pointer. Bingo. Mesilari. Bounce pass for Engel. Orshalom back to Mesilari with the clock down to 1. And that's a shot clock violation. 1 minute and 37 seconds until the end of the game. Russia 8, Israel 5. We have a timeout called by Israel. They have to regroup fast. And they have to believe they can turn around this game. This was a very important moment on this one when Mesilari hit a two-pointer. But then came this huge basket, spectacular shot, I would say, by Elena Mihailova. Then the two-pointer from Samorodova. But Israel still very much into this. Samorodova. Zarubina. Mihailova for two. Orshalom with the rebound. Down low to Engel. Engel. No, that's my bad. That's Stolerman. But she throws it away. Miscommunication on that one. Russia will get it back. Elena Mihailova. Mihailova in the paint, stopping passing, and it doesn't drop for Pliush. But Israel with yet another foul. That's team foul number 9. 2 more shots for Russia, and from now on, starting with the next foul, Israel will be penalized with 2 shots plus the ball for Russia. So they're in a very, very difficult situation. You'd better let them score instead of foul them if you can stop them. Zarubina made them both. That's Engel. Engel gets it back. Stolerman. She got fouled. She'll get 1 shot. Russia with the ball. Zarubina. Samorodova back to Zarubina. Huge contact there. Wide open for 2 is Alexandra Pliush, but she cannot hit. Still 43 seconds until the end of this one. Russia 10, Israel 5. Engel. Orshalom. Zarubina gets the ball back. Mihailova now. Mihailova, tough shot, but she makes it count. Russia with a 6-point lead. 24 seconds to go. Israel almost eliminated from the women's competition. This was a very, very tough group for Israel against France and Russia. 2 of the best teams in the tournament, that's for sure. Mihailova. Nice pass by Mihailova, and then Zarubina missing, and what could have been a great teamwork play. Down low is Pliush. She cannot hit, and we still have about 3 seconds until the end of this one. That's Mesilari. And that's it. Russia 11, Israel 5, that's the final score. For Russia, this win means they will play against France only to see who wins the Pool D. Of course, a very important thing. For Israel, unfortunately, this means it was the last game of the tournament. They are eliminated. Here are the highlights for Russia, Israel. Russia starting from the get-go with Alexandra Plivic scoring, and then an off-balance shot by Yulia Zarubina. Nothing but net on that one. Zarubina working down low and scoring with the window. Mesilati gave a little bit of hope for Israel, getting his team down by only one, but then the turnaround jumper from Mihailova and a two-pointer here from Yuliana Samorodova pretty much sealed the deal for Russia, who continued to score. That was Elena Mihailova with the drive and the finish with the left hand. The final score 11-5. Russia is qualified for the quarterfinals. The next game, we go back to the men's competition. The boys are back in town. Italy versus Spain is the game we're gonna watch up next. Spain already with a win. They defeated Romania in the first men's game early today. On the other hand, for Italy, this is the first time when they play here in Debrecen in 2017.
Team Italy versus Team Spain.
You heard the boys. With a little strategy before the game, Provenzani, Polone, Rossi and Brunelli. The roster for Italy. Playing against Spain with Mendicote, Tamayo, Sureda and Fontanet. Mendicote show us against Romania why is he one of the players to watch in this competition. On the other hand, Italy qualified here by winning the Latvia qualifier, so they have a very, very good team. Also, Vincenzo Provenzani is one of the players to watch. If we're talking about Italy, he was the MVP of the Latvian qualifier, where Italy won. At the free throw line is Marco Brunelli with one shot for the Italian team. Missing on that one, so we're still tied on this one. Tamayo. Tamayo looking for something. Tamayo driving, and he will get to the line. It's team foul number 1 against Italy. Tamayo, a very aggressive player. Not afraid of a contact so far. That's what I can tell. The ball will go to Italy. Tommaso Rossi or Marco Brunelli. Mendicote gets the ball back. Mendicote with a spin. Too hard on the glass. And Tommaso Rossi comes down with it. Polone now with a crossover. Polone, 1 against 3, and he got blocked by Fontanet, who says, get that rock out of here. Come on, boy. Don't come as weak as that. You better come aggressive. If you don't come aggressive, don't come at all. If you're afraid to come alone, go buy a dog or something. Come on, man. Tamayo. Back to Mendicote. Mendicote inside. Polone almost picked his pockets. And in the end, it looks like the ball went out of bounds touch last by Mendicote. Sureda cannot believe it, but Provenzani is telling him, no, give me the ball. The ref saying white ball, I'm gonna take it. This is Provenzani, off balance shot, good. Oh my, what a shot by Vincenzo Provenzani. Mendicote behind the back. Unai Mendicote kicks it out for Sureda, a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Polone. Provenzani with a crossover, back to Polone. Provenzani puts up the 2, bang! Italy's up by 2 now. Tamayo with the drive, almost lost the handle on that one. Italy will still have it. This is Provenzani driving, kicks it out for Rossi. Rossi wide open for 2. Rolls out this time. Mendicote. Mendicote was stolen. Polone. Rossi. He had no options on that one. He was caught in midair with no solution, so he had to throw it away in order not to be called for a traveling violation. Fontanet. Tamayo. Alex Tamayo loses the ball. Tommaso Rossi with the interception. Brunelli 4-2. Unai Mendicote with the board. Tamayo, and let's see who will have it. Oh, looks like we have a foul. Yep, that's a foul against Italy. Spain will have it from up top. Alex Tamayo is prepared. Tamayo to Sureda. This is Fontanet. Fontanet, the right-hand hook shot, and the game goes on. The ball touched the rim. I don't understand why the shot clock wasn't resetted. Nevertheless, Sureda missing on a 2-pointer. Tamayo missing from down low. Rebounded by Polone, who got fouled by Sureda. That's team foul number 2 against Spain. Provenzani to Brunelli. Back to Provenzani, wide open for 2. Bang! Italy with a second 2-pointer of this game so far. Mendicote. And Fontanetti is fouled by Polone, but that's a good foul because otherwise Polone would have had a wide open layup. Once again, a 2-pointer from Provenzani. Cannot leave him wide open like that for more than 1 second because he will punish you no matter what. At the free throw line now is Fontanet after the team foul number 4 against Italy. Rossi with the rebound, Rossi with the drive, and Rossi will go to the free throw line after he was hit hard by Sureda. Once again, yep, that's a 3x3 foul. You don't want to let the opposing player to score. As I was saying before, get a baseball bat out, hit his hand with it, and then let him hurt him from the stripe. He did on this occasion. We have a timeout with 6 minutes and 59 seconds till the end of the game. Italy dominating this game so far as they lead by the score of 6-1. Spain looked great against Romania in the first game of the tournament. Now, the start of this one isn't that good. Great shot here by Provenzani. He had his men all over him, but didn't care. And then Provenzani with a 2-pointer. And he had another one later on, even more complicated. This is it. So Provenzani with 5 out of Italy's 6 points. That's why he was named the MVP of the qualifier when he led Italy to the first place. Vincenzo Provenzani, only 1 meter and 80 centimeters, 70 years of age. And no basket here. We have a shot clock violation. There's Rossi. Gets the ball back. Provenzani for two, not this time. Fontanet fights for the rebound, as does Polone, but Spain will get it. This is La Furia Roja versus Squadra Azzurra. Spain versus Italy. Spain trailing by 5 so far. Tamayo to Sureda. Oh my. Looks like Provenzani heard me out on that dog thing. It looked like a pit bull on that one. Almost wanted to bite on his opponent, not letting him play aggressive defense. I like that. Oh, and I also like buzzer beaters like the one from Mendicote from beyond the arc. Spain is down by only 3 now. Rossi wants to answer, cannot hit. Brunelli with the offensive rebound. Provenzani with a crossover. Provenzani in traffic. Rebounded by Fontanet. Fontanet to Mendicote. Mendicote on the left hand. Back to Fontanet. And he scores off the glass. Provenzani wasting no time, shooting the 2. Tamayo with the rebound. We have a 1-possession game with 5:53 to go. Tamayo in your face, no good. Rossi, Provenzani. Nice pass inside for Brunelli, but he got scared by the block, but there's Provenzani with the putback. Tamayo. And we have a foul. That's against Italy. Team foul number 5 already against Italy. They have only 1 foul to give. Mendicote. Sureda. Sureda, difficult shot. And we have a kick ball. We're gonna have a fresh shot clock. Rossi. Polone. Provenzani. Back to Polone. On the move, Polone with a layup. Mendicote, Sureda for 2. Right on the money on that one. Rossi, back to Provenzani. Provenzani with a crossover. He got picked off. Be careful. Mendicote could be arrested for that kind of theft here in Hungary. But he says, I don't care about that on the ball, and I'm gonna get it. He missed on the 2-pointer though, later on. Now it's Provenzani in traffic. Cannot hit. Wide open for 2 is Sureda. Mendicote. He puts it up and it puts it in. This is Rossi. Rossi back to Provenzani. Down low to Polone. The up and under. And we are again in a 2-point game, but not for long. Mendicote says, you know what, I want to tie it. And he hits a splash, but that's another one from Provenzani. Back and forth we go. Spectacular game so far. Sureda. Back to Fontanet. Fontanet to Sureda. Sureda finishing off the glass. Spain down by only 1. Polone. Provenzani. Provenzani once again in traffic. Tough shot. Rossi. Cannot hit. Mendicote. And we have a foul against Italy and an injured player on the court. Let's hope everything's okay with Provenzani. Probably the most important player for the Italian team. 3 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of this game. Italy 11, Spain 10. A lot of two-pointers, a lot of spectacular shots on this one. That was a basket made by Pablo Fontanet. And then the Provenzani putback. Also Polone with a nice hard drive. Then Polone with the up and under. And also Perez Sureda finishing from the inside. Vendicote. Tamayo. Tamayo got stripped. But Spain will still have it with only 1 second left. So basically what you can do in 1 second, shoot it from the logo. This is Curryland. Sureda, no. You cannot dribble and shoot. You have 1 second, you have to shoot it right away. You don't have time for dribble. That's the only rule. I know it's a prayer, but sometimes you get some answer. Rossi, out to Polone. Polone for 2. Ball goes out of bounds. That was an air ball. Spain will have it with a chance to tie it or even take the lead with a 2-pointer. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, that's a huge amount of time in 3x3 basketball. A lot of things can happen. Keep in mind that we have a 12-second shot clock, so there are a lot of possessions from now on. Fontanet to Tamayo. Intercepted by Provenzani. Back to Provenzani. Provenzani for 2. Bingo! What about that? The guy's on fire. Fontanet got stripped by Brunelli. Provenzani again. Provenzani to Rossi. Puts up the 2. Oh my goodness! Somebody call the firemen. They are so hot here. I am afraid we're gonna explode. Italy is making basket after basket from beyond the arc, and they are up by 5. Now we have a foul against Italy. Italy is in the penalty, so Mendicote goes to the free throw line with a chance to make it a 3-point game. He has 2 shots. The first one went in. So 1 more for Mendicote. This one rolls out. Rossi. Provenzani. Polone. Back to Rossi. Rossi for 2. Boom! Once again, nobody can stop them from outside. Sureda wants to answer. Polone with a rebound. Polone with the drive. Nobody there to close up. Miscommunication on defense for Spain. Sureda back inside, and there is Mendicote who finishes from the paint. 18-12 in favor of Italy. Provenzani. Polone. Polone behind the back. 1 second on the shot clock. He has to put it up. He does. He would have brought the house down if he scored yet another double. Sureda with a miss from outside. Polone with a board. Impossible to pass it like that, but he gets the ball back and he gets the end one. I think no. The ball was not cleared out. They're going to the referee trying to explain that there was no change of possession, but Vlatki Zdaranu is saying right now, no, Spain had it, and then you had it. Hard to tell on that one, but the ball is for Spain. This is Tamayo for Sureda. Sureda scores. So Italy with the ball. 1 minute and 31 seconds left. A 5-point game. Provenzani with a backdoor pass. He tried something that he probably learned from Novi Sad Al Waqda, the team who is one of the most powerful teams in the World Tour. You see a lot of backdoor passes if you watch them. They're gonna play later on tonight on this court. The World Tour Masters in Debrecen. Some of the best plays so far, including the two-pointer from Provenzani. They got fire from outside. Rossi also was sharp. Provenzani now with a drive and a finish with the left hand. Italy needs 2 more points in order to win it before the time expires. Tamayo cannot answer. This is Polone. Provenzani, mid-range jumper. I think it'll be Spain's ball, let's see. Looks like I was wrong. Italy will have it. This is the last basket made by Provenzani. Rossi. Brunelli. Brunelli with a drive. Oh! Not under my watch, says Mendicote. Exit light, enter night. And then he got fouled. Italy with team foul number 8. And now Mendicote will go to the line with a chance to put 2 more points on the board for Spain. They need it badly. Italy already with 19 points. Mendicote scores the first one. Spain still has a pulse. But they're gonna need to play some great defense in order to come back into this. And of course, that miss from the line was huge for Unai Mendicote. Rossi, Provenzani, back to Rossi. Polone with a shot clock down to 3. Provenzani for the win. Nothing but air on that one. Sureda looks for Fontanet. Almost stolen by Provenzani. Sometimes it's pretty hard to keep your composure. When you see you need 2 more points in order to win the game, sometimes that makes you shoot a lot of 2-pointers. Mendicote missing from beyond the arc. But for Spain, that was kind of the only option. With 25 seconds left now, what can you do? They keep the ball though. Tamayo will have it from up top. Tamayo for Sureda. Sureda, no good on that one. Tamayo with the rebound. Mendicote was wide open inside. Sureda is open outside, but he cannot hit. Rossi with the rebound. And now Italy will keep it, that's for sure. Provenzani for the win from downtown. And the game ends. The final score, Italy 19, Spain 14. So that makes it interesting in this Pool B of the U18 Europe Cup. So Spain won 1 game, lost 1. Italy has 1 win. They will play against Romania. They'll have to defeat Romania to be sure they will qualify. Otherwise, if Romania will win against Italy, we're gonna have 3 teams with 1 win and 1 loss, and we're gonna go to the tiebreaker. But until then, we have plenty of action in store for you guys. Here come the highlights for Italy versus Spain. A 2-pointer here from Unai Mendicote. Mendicote, a scoring machine, and then Pablo Fontanet with the easy breezy inside. The putback from Provenzani. Polone with the drive. Scoring once again. Italy was very good, both inside and outside. Polone here with the up and under move. Torturing the Spanish defense. Also Spain with a nice cut there. And here comes one of many 2-pointers. Provenzani, then Rossi from outside. They were keep shooting and they were keep hitting. And then Provenzani said, you know what, I can drive too. So why not score some 1-pointer? That's until Unai Mendicote said, you know what, I'm not going to give you any more easy shots. But in the end, it was Italy who won the game. Up next is France versus Israel. So France versus Israel in the next game from Pool C of the men's tournament.
Versus Team Israel.
Israel won the first game of this competition. For France, the defending champions, this is the first appearance here at the 2017 U18 Europe Cup. The coin toss, as usual. By the way, the coin is also personalized. It has the 3x3 logo on it and 2 colors. You have to choose one color. So Schiller, Haddad, Drucker and Eliran Haddad, the roster for Israel. On the other hand, we have Randrian Mananjara, the human alphabet. Quentin, Afomama and Poitiers for France. I was talking with the French coach about Randrian Mananjara, and he said, you know what, I'm not gonna even try to pronounce his name. I did it here. Was a lot of practice though before the tournament, I can tell you that. So they call it Randria. That's what I've heard. It's only Randria, because Randria Mananjara seems a little bit long, just like Giannis Antetokounmpo, if you know what I mean. Here's Randria missing it from inside, and Eliran Haddad now with the ball. Now keep in mind, France is the defending champion of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. They won it last year, but they lost the first game of the tournament. I remember it. I was here, I was doing the live call too, while Haddad scores after a nice pump fake. France lost against Romania in their opening, and then something happened. The chemistry changed and they did not lose until the end of the tournament. Listening to the Marseillaise after the final for 2 times, because also the girls won the gold medal. France finished 3rd at the Hungary qualifier. This is how they qualified here. Randria from mid-range cannot hit. This is Haddad. Back to Drucker, Alan Drucker, putting the brakes on. Back to Tal Haddad. Haddad with 1 second on the shot clock. He had to force it, but looks like he had the ball in his hand while the buzzer sounded, so we have a shot clock violation. Poitiers, nice pass inside. And Ruel Quinton will go to the line for 1 shot. He represented France at the U18 Europe Cup qualifier. France played here in Hungary at Szolnok. They finished 3rd. This is how they qualified, as I was telling you, for the Europe Cup. Schiller. That was a bang-bang there with Quentin. Poitiers. Afomama. And Israel will have it. We are even after the first minute and 30 seconds into this game. This is Haddad. Ruel. Quentin. Backdoor pass here. Back to Quentin. Wants the double. He gets it. Drucker. Drucker with a drive. Drucker with a spin. It drops. Poitiers for 2. Poitiers with a rebound. Puts up the 2 again. Randria with the offensive board. Poitiers with the glass. And France adds another point to their lead. And here comes in traffic Alan Drucker, who got fouled. He will go to the free throw line. Shooting 1 for Israel. I was telling you, he was one of the most spectacular players at the World Cup. Dusan bulletizing an opponent on one play that made history on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Putting the ball between the opponent's legs and finishing with a nice layup in a spectacular way. This is Potier. We have a foul. Wide open for two was Randria, but he cannot hit. The same for Potier, and Israel will get it with Tal Haddad. Tal Haddad putting the brakes on. Difficult shot there. Potier, Randria gets the ball back, and Tal Haddad with an unsportsmanlike conduct, says the referee. Way too aggressive on that one. So going to the line is Randria Mananjara. 2 shots plus the ball for France. Randria down low to Kenton, and he finishes with the reverse layup. Eliran Haddad is fouled. He will go to the free throw line. Shooting 1. So we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 49 seconds until the end of the game. France 7, Israel 2. That was a nice pump fake down there by Tal Haddad, who told to his opponent, you want to fly? Okay. Don't forget to buckle your seatbelt though. You might experience some turbulences. And then the nice reverse layup from Haddad. From Kenton, my mistake. Haddad is at the line now, with a chance to put one more point for Israel on the board. Yes, he does. Afomama inside, rebounded by Haddad, who got high on that one and got fouled after that. Drucker. Alan Drucker for Schiller. Schiller for 2, in and out. Kenton. Afomama kicks it out to Potier, wide open for 2, short on that one. And the rebound goes to Tamir Schiller. Tamir Schiller inside. Kenton with the rebound. The crossover, the shot, and the foul. He will go to the free throw line for one more shot in order to make it a 5-point game. Looks like he stepped out of bounds. Yep. Tal Haddad was out of bounds. Randria. The step back, the shot. And the out of bounds. Schiller will get the ball. This is Drucker. Drucker got stolen. After Mama picked his pockets, he said, "You want to dribble in my face? I'm gonna take that ball like taking candies from a baby." No protection on that one. Now Potier with the ball. Potier with the spin, and he's not able to finish. That was a very good move from Potier, but unfortunately for him, no basket, and then a foul against France. That's team foul number 6. Haddad. Randria with a rebound. Randria with a 2-pointer. And it will stay with France. It's Potier. Randria. Randria with a drive. Quinton with a putback. Drucker. Drucker with a crossover. Drucker in traffic. Tried to kick it out, but there is Randria with the interception, and then Ken Potier with a 2-pointer. Haddad got a foot on the line. Yep, that's right. Gianluca Mattioli seeing it. He has the sunglasses on, but his eyes are still sharp, so you cannot fool him with that. 11-3 in favor of France. Yep. Thanks to our guys in the broadcasting truck, we were able to back up my words. I was saying about the referee. He was absolutely right. The foot was on the line. Here is Schiller with a crossover. Randria. And we have a foul. No, we have a 3-second violation. Too much time in the paint for Ruel Quinton. Looks like he fell asleep. He had a mismatch, but he didn't take the opportunity when he should have. And then it was too late. Got called for a 3-second violation. Schiller with a drive. Afomama with a rebound. Potier. Schiller wide open for 2. With the bang! Tamir Schiller opening the bank here in Debrecen. Yet once again. And we have a 6-point game. Potier. Put it in a spinning cycle. Holy cannoli, what a move by Thomas Potier. He was so fast. Now we have a technical foul warning. That's the warning for not letting the opposing player to inbound the ball. The technical foul warning was against France. Drucker to Schiller. Schiller with the drive. Schiller cannot finish with the layup, and France will have it. This is Randria. Fomama tried it with a tip dunk. He was not able to finish, and then Drucker got the contact, and he will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. He'll do that after the timeout. That would have been the play of the day if Dylan Afamama would have been able to tip down that ball. Once again, the Ruel Kenton finish. That was so nice. We had to see it twice. And then the bank shot by Damir Schiller. I'm pretty sure he didn't plan to do it like that, but he'll take it. I would. Still 2 points. The first one was no good. One more shot for Alan Drucker. This is Kenton. Randria in the paint. He wanted a foul. No call on that one. Israel will have it. Eliran Haddad, mid-range jumper, nothing but net. A two-pointer from Kenton. He cannot hit. Now Schiller with a crossover. That was the ankle breaker, but he cannot finish. Randria. Kenton back to Randria. Randria with a spin. No look pass to Kenton. He cannot finish. Randria in the end with the putback. Eliran Haddad kicks it out to Damir Schiller. Two-pointer missed by Schiller. Randria. And now a two-pointer from Ruel Kenton. And the technical foul against France. They were warned. Yep, I agree with that. They were warned first. They did it again. They did not let the opposing player to inbound the ball. Comes the technical foul. Schiller finishing off the glass. Now Potier. Randria with a crossover. Kicks it out to Ruel. Kenton Ruel missing it from outside. Now a two-pointer for Israel, missed by Damir Schiller. Haddad. Ruel. Potier for two. Schiller with a rebound. Eliran Haddad for Tal Haddad. Tal Haddad with a drive. Tal Haddad in traffic. Almost went in. And then is Eliran Haddad, and this time it will be 1 point for Israel. 2 minutes to go, a 6-point game and a foul against Israel. Team foul number 6. They are not in the penalty yet. They had a foul to give, and now they're calling a timeout. Looks like they don't have timeouts anymore. Afomama, a two-pointer here, missed by Ruel. Drucker wide open for two. Schiller is also open. Bingo! And Israel cuts the lead to 4. The crowd is starting to love the Israel team now. They were the underdog on this one. And the reverse layup from Alan Drucker. A 3-point game with 90 seconds to go. Afomama missing on the first shot, but not on the second one. Potier. Two-pointer, no good. Grabs his own rebound. Potier with a drive on the left hand. Kicks it out to Randria. Randria almost traveled. Lost the ball. Haddad, and we have a kick ball. Fresh shot clock. The ball goes to Israel with 1 minute and 5 seconds until the end of this one. So now we have a timeout with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. France is up by 4. That was nice. The driving by Tamir Schiller, and also Schiller with a two-pointer later on. The crossover from Alan Drucker, and the difficult finish. Schiller from downtown. Afomama with a rebound. Afomama gets it back, stops, pops, and drops. Eliran Haddad. Tamir Schiller. Schiller for 2. Alan Drucker. Drucker with a pump fake. Eliran Haddad. He will get 2 shots. That was the only thing that France shouldn't have done in this situation. It's better to take, I don't know, I think it's better to take a point, let him score instead of getting him 2 free throws, because if he scored them both, then it's a 3-point game and the situation gets a little bit more complicated for Le Bleu. We'll see. Haddad made the first one. Still has another one. Afomama with a rebound. Randria tried to thread the needle, but Israel's defense was focused enough to not be fooled on that pass. Randria. Haddad stole the ball, and now Schiller for 2. That would have been huge for Israel. Potier. They have no reason to rush. Randria. Schiller with a steal. Gets the ball back, wide open for 2. Afomama with a rebound, and that will do it. France wins with the final score, 17-13 against Israel. Here are the highlights for France versus Israel. A 2-pointer for France in the start, and then Quentin Ruel with the reverse layup finish. That was a beauty. Then Israel opened the bank. Tamir Schiller with a 2-pointer there. Then the putback from Randria Mananjara, the human alphabet, as I like to call him. Another 2-pointer for France, and then the drive from Tamir Schiller. Schiller scoring a 2-pointer here. And then Alan Drucker. How was he able to finish that one? I have no idea, but I like it. Afomama with the up and under move. And then Ruel with a pass to the seam. Afomama. And that's it. France wins against Israel.
Foxes Ukrajnából. Spasiba, köszönjük! Thank you, ladies! Hölgyeim és uraim, következik a 3 pontos dobóverseny első selejtezője.
Yoy, yoy, yoy. So next up, we have the shootout competition qualifier. So we're gonna have one shooter from each team. Rules are really simple. Most shots made in the shortest amount of time. We got 10 balls, 5. Each ball counts for 1 point, or each made shot counts for 1. There is no time limit, but it is the most made shots in the shortest amount of time. And we will announce tomorrow, after we have the second qualifying round, who will advance.
Gyorsan a szabályokat magyarul, 10 dobás, minden labda 1 pontot ér. Holnap a második selejtező után hirdetjük ki, hogy kik jutnak be a döntőbe, ma még ez nem derül ki. Let's get started! Kezdjük!
Right. It's about to go down, so Debrecen, let me hear you make some noise!
Gyerünk! Egy kis zajt csapjuk, hölgyeim és uraim! Showtime!
All right, and our first shooter, representing Team Italy, Giulia Buongiorno!
Olaszországból Giulia Buongiorno!
So wait for the whistle.
Na nézzük Giulia! Nincs itt Romeo, aki támogatná, de hát ha így is jól fog szerepelni, mi Giuliánk.
2, 3.
Due, olaszul, azt hiszem.
Four and 4.
4 point, 4 pont Giuliano.
Next up, representing Team Romania, Alexandru Coconea.
Vegyesen vannak a játékosok, férfi versenyző Romániából, Alexandru Coconea.
Rattles out. Oh, halfway in, halfway out. 1.
Unu, románul is, tudjuk. 2.
And 2.
2 pontnál megállunk, jön egy lett versenyző.
Next up, representing Team Latvia, Ligita Liga Golovko.
Ligita Liga Golovko Lettország képviseletében a harmadik versenyzőnk. Felkészül Jáni Zsófia Magyarország.
One. Two.
2-nél járunk.
3. And 3.
3-mal fejezi be. Magyar szurkolók, egy óriási tapsot kérünk, jön a mi lányunk! Jáni Zsófia, Magyarország, Hungary! Egy, jó hangosan lehet számolni, gyerünk Zsófi! Semmi baj, megyünk tovább! 2. 3. Na kell a negyedik Zsófi, gyerünk! 3 pont Jáni Zsófi, a Magyarország! Izrael következik!
Next up, representing Israel, Reut Meselati. One, two, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
A mai legjobb teljesítmény Reut Meselati Izraelből 6 ponttal, 2 francia versenyző. Előbb egy hölgy, aztán egy úr.
Next up, representing France, Mathilde Peyrele. One, two, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
6-os.
Next up, representing France, Johan Randia Mananjara.
A legnehezebb név az egész torna során szerintem. Szolnokon 4-5-ször beletölt a nyelvem, de aztán csak sikerült kimondani. Na nézzük, hogy dob a fiatalember.
One,
1 pont eddig, jön a második. 2, 3, 3 pontnál járunk. 4, beindult a gépezet. 4 pont. 5, 5,
and 5.
Majdnem 6-et mondtam. Megyünk Olaszországba.
Representing Team Italy, Tommaso Rossi.
Tommaso Rossi, Olaszország képviseletében.
One, 2, 3, 3.
3 pont, izraeli úriember következik. Tamir Schiller.
Representing Israel, Tamir Schiller. Two. And 2.
2 ponttal fejezi be. A következő ukrán fiatalembert keressük.
Next up, representing Team Spain, Pérez Urreda.
És várjuk nagy szeretettel Vitali Shortskit Ukrajnából. Vitali Shortsky, we are waiting for you. Please come to us. Thank you.
One, two.
Három ponttal fejezi be.
And three. Now representing Team Ukraine, Vitali Shortsky.
Utolsó előtti versenyzők a mai első selejtezőben. Ukrajnából Vitali Shortsky, felkészül Oroszországból Julia Zarubina.
One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6.
He's on fire, hogy az angol mondja.
7.
Oh, ho, 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 a mai legjobb.
And 8. On fire!
A real sharpshooter, igazi mesterlövész.
And our final shooter of the first round of the shootout contest qualifier from Team Russia, Yulia Zarubina.
A mai selejtező utolsó képviselője, szereplője Oroszországból Julia Zarubina. Utána jönnek a magyar lányok.
One. Two. Three. 4. 5. And 6.
6 pont Julia Zarubina, Oroszország.
And that wraps up the first day of the shootout contest qualifier, day 1. We're going to have 10 more shooters tomorrow as well, and it is a mixed shootout competition. So we will announce tomorrow the top 2 men's and the top 2 women, and they will go up against each other on day 3, the day of the finals.
Ma csak azok szerepeltek, akiknek amúgy is lenne mérkőzése, holnap 12 másik játékossal folytatjuk, és a 2 legjobb férfi és női dobó bejut a döntőbe. Folytatjuk tovább a küzdelmeket, jön egy jó kis csoportdöntő, már 2 tovább jutott női csapattal az A csoportból. Magyarország-Olaszország találkozó!
All right, so for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Italy versus Team Hungary. Representing Team Italy.
The first part of the shootout contest qualifier is now over, so we're going back to action. This place is gonna be pretty loud once again, as the hosts are gonna play against Italy. So it's Hungary versus Italy. The players are introduced. Both teams qualified for the quarterfinals already after they won the first game of the competition against Latvia. Both Hungary and Italy won against Latvia. So now they are playing to see who's gonna be the first team in this Pool A of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. So once again, don't forget to use the hashtag FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup on all our social networks. You can find us at FIBA 3x3 on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, and don't forget to subscribe on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Also, we are looking forward to see your comments over there during the live broadcast of this game, and also on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever you want to use it. We're more than happy to see that you are next to us for this great event here in Debrecen. So going back to action, Hungary and Italy already qualified for the quarterfinals. Well, should be a no-pressure game for both teams, but of course you want to finish first. Mesiladi, Hungary with Tóth, Tenier, Jani and Reves. On the other hand, we have Italy with Giuseppone, Gentle, Mingardo and Buongiorno. Hungary with the first possession. Zsófia Jani. Pass it to Orselia Tóth. Tóth to Reves. With the clock down to 3, Reves drives. And it will go to Italy. That's Giuseppone for Buongiorno. Buongiorno, off-balance shot. Gets her own rebound, but still cannot hit. Reves. The drive there for Zsófia Tenier. Buongiorno with the spin. Buongiorno in the paint, looking for an option. Finally, she finds Mingardo, but Mingardo cannot finish. And now we're gonna have a jump ball. Probably Hungary already with possession. Yep, they had a possession after they grabbed the rebound. So after the jump ball, Italy will have it because Italy was the team playing defense on that one. This is Giulia Buongiorno. Missing on a layup. The rebound for Nicole Gentle. Once again, Buongiorno. Buongiorno, tough shot. He was running away from the basket, but still was able to finish on that one. Baseline jumper good from Orselia Tóth. This is how Hungary ties the game up. Jani with the steal and the pass for Tóth, who scores once again. I remind you, Orselia Tóth is the youngest Hungarian player. She's only 16 years of age. Going to the bench now as Doroka Reves checks back into the game. Maria Giuseppone lost the ball, but Reves went out of bounds, so Italy will have it back. Fresh shot clock, no harm done. This is the baseline jumper from Tóth. This is Gentle, and she got blocked. Tried a scoop shot, but there was Jani who lowered her hand, and once again another block, this time by Zsófia Tenier. Looks like Hungary is throwing a block party and everybody's invited. No invitation needed actually, just come. This is the message, just come. You want a block? We have one for you. And here's a foul against Italy, team foul number 1. Doroka Reves is going to the line to shoot 1. With a chance to put Hungary up by 2. Yes. Buongiorno. Mingardo, tough shot by Mingardo. It doesn't matter anymore. The offensive rebound from Giuseppone came too late. There was already a shot clock violation. Tenier. Tóth. Tóth with a crossover. Wide open was Tenier, but she could not finish. The same thing for Reves. She got unlucky on that one. The ball went in, only to get out right away. Gently missing down low, kicks it out to Buongiorno. Buongiorno with a pump fake. And another shot clock violation. She should have shot it. She was wide open first, but probably a lot of misses from beyond the arc for Italy are still in the back of the mind of the Italian players, so probably the confidence is not really that high when we are talking about long-range jump shots. 10-year, nice pass, but Toth this time with no precision on that shot. Another foul, this time against Hungary, team foul number 2. Buongiorno. Mingardo. Mingardo, and we have an offensive foul this time. As Maria Giuseppone tried to muscle her way over Zsofia Tenier. Of course, the Italians will say that was a flop. The referee said that was a foul. And then Borja Reves scoring for Hungary. Once again, I remind you, Hungary won the gold medal in the first edition of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup 2 years ago in Minsk. And last year, they came up short against France in the final. Had a huge chance to tie it in the end, but the ball went out. Still, 2 championships for the women team. And 2 medals, 1 gold, 1 silver. Not to mention the fact that last year the senior team, the women's senior team of Hungary, won the gold medal at the Europe Cup in Bucharest. That was Buongiorno there with a fadeaway shot. Basically had no other option. And then Orsolia Toth looking sharp so far on the court. And this was a beauty. Borja Reves able to absorb the contact and somehow putting the ball into the net. Reves. Toth. Back to Reves. A bad pass there. And it'll be Italy ball. Buongiorno gets the ball back from Gentile. Buongiorno on the left hand. A 2-pointer. Nothing but net for Camila Mingardo. And just like that, we have a 1-point game. Oh, the ankle breaker, but unfortunately, Orsolia Toth not able to finish. That would have been a top 5 play of the day for sure. But you have to finish. To get in that top 5, you have to finish no matter what. This is Toth again. And this time she said, you know what? I made a mistake earlier on. This time, I'm going to score. This is an offensive foul against Italy. Once again, oh my. I think after that move, Nicole Gentile should go see a doctor or something, a chiropractor, because her ankles should be fixed. Man, oh man, oh man. That was so fast. But once again, you have to finish, because otherwise, this is not the Harlem Globetrotters or whatever. This is the European Championship. You need to score more points than the opposing team to win the game. That's the most important thing. Toth fighting for the ball, and we have a shot clock violation. Italy will have it. Maria Giuseppone looking for Giulia Buongiorno. Italy will have it. 9 seconds this time left on the shot clock. Giuseppone back to Buongiorno. Buongiorno for two. Nothing but air. Another air ball. I was telling you before, Hungary also reached the semi-finals at the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup in Chengdu in China this year. They lost then the bronze medal game, but especially in the women's competition, Hungary is doing very, very good since the 3x3 started to be very important all around the world. Once again, I remind you, starting with the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo, 3x3 will be representing there too, so how cool is that? I think that's going to be one of the most attractive competition in the Olympics. You have music, you have 3x3 basketball, you have fun, you have dancers, you have all the spices to make a delicious dish that I want to have it every single time. But of course, we're going to have it from 4 to 4 years, just like the Olympics. That was Zsofia Jani with a miss down low. This is Giulia Buongiorno. Buongiorno, and she is fouled. Team foul number 3 against Hungary. A 2-point game with 4 minutes and 33 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. Gently on the move. Gently with a top shot. Fights for the rebound. Finally, Hungary comes down with it. Nice shot by Zsofia Jani. Mingaldo. And one. Count the basket plus the foul. Camila Mingaldo coming right back at you with a very difficult shot, and now with a chance to put his team down by only 1 if she makes the free throw. Mingaldo. Gently. Once again we have a jump ball. Reves gets the ball back from Tenier. Reves with the ankle breaker, and this time you can call her the ball collector because those ankles are broken, that's for sure. Gently down low to Giuseppone, missing on that shot, but they get a fresh shot clock after the offensive rebound. Gently, she's doubled, kicks it out to Buongiorno, a 2-point attempt, no call on that one. Once again, the crossover, you drop some change down there on the court, and I'm gonna score the 1-pointer. Whew, that was sick and nasty from Borja Reves. We have a timeout with 3 minutes and 37 seconds until the end of the game. Hungary is up by 3 against Italy. We're watching some of the best plays so far in this game, including the 2-pointer from Camila Mingaldo. And then the ankle breaker. That was the first one, the one that was only good for us to see, but unfortunately nothing on the board for Hungary. But the last one, that was absolutely spectacular. Of course, the first ankle breaker, it was good enough for our guys in the truck to show it to you once again. I liked it a lot, so I don't mind. This is high quality basketball right here. What did you expect? I know this is under 18, but still, these young bloods, they have ball in their blood. That's why they're here. This is Tenier, kicks it out to Toth. Toth back to Tenier. Once again, Toth, mid-range jumper. Got only iron on that one. Mingaldo. With a bad pass, Buongiorno back to Mingardo. Mingardo down low to Gentile. And she got fouled before the shot, so no continuation on that one. That's team foul number 6 against Hungary. Italy will have it from up top. Hungary from now on in the penalty. Buongiorno. The steal from Zsofia Tenier. Tenier with a drive, and she got fouled. Team foul number 4 against Italy. She will go to the free throw line to shoot one. Yep, you better tie your shoelaces. Otherwise, those ankle breakers can be against you. Giuseppone to Mingardo. Now we have another foul. The crowd not happy with it. But that's team foul number 7 against Hungary. So at the line is Maria Giuseppone with 2 shots and a chance to make it a 1-possession game if she hits both. Unfortunately for her, she missed them both. So Hungary is still with a 4-point lead. Buongiorno. Giuseppone. That was a bad shot, and now a block from Borja Reves. Buongiorno once again, and the ball go out of bounds. It'll be Hungary ball with 2 minutes and 30 seconds until the end of the game. Once again, the block shot. Looks like Mingardo thought she will get it, but then she was like, where that umbrella came from? And now we have a foul against Italy. That's team foul number 5. So Orso Liatot is going to the line. 1 shot for her. Two minutes and 25 seconds until the end of the game. Reves gets the ball back. This is Toth. Toth driving and scoring with the right hand. She was driving with the left hand, scoring with the right hand. Nice move to avoid the block there. Buongiorno. The crossover from Buongiorno, wide open inside. Easy breezy finish. Toth. Toth with another crossover. Looks like it's slippery, but only for the Italian team so far. Buongiorno missing on a 2-pointer. Toth with a rebound. Toth dancing, shooting, scoring. That was spectacular. Buongiorno. Another crossover from Buongiorno. The ball down low to Gentile. Gentile with a right-hand hook shot. Rebounded by Toth. Reves with the window, no good. Baseline jumper, still no good. Buongiorno with another rebound. Mingardo, a 2-pointer. They needed that badly. Italy needs a 2-pointer or something to get back into this game with only 1 minute left, but all they got is another block from Hungary. And then Orsholia thought also with a basket for the host. The crowd is loving it. Oh! For God's sake, somebody lower the ceiling or something, because it's impossible for Italy to attempt a shot. This time it was Boroka Reves who said, not under my watch, girl. Buongiorno. Had to put it up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Reves. Toth. Back to Reves. Reves to Toth. Toth scores. Nice give and go for Hungary. Buongiorno with another double. Still cannot hit. And probably will keep it with a fresh shot clock. 12-5 in favor of Hungary. Buongiorno. Toth with the rebound. This is Denier. Denier going to the cup. Toth. Denier for two. And the game is over. Hungary defeats Italy 13-5 and stays undefeated in the competition, winning Pool A and qualifying for the quarterfinals from the first place. On the other hand, Italy is also in the quarterfinals, but they finished second, so they're gonna have probably a tougher game in the knockout stage. That's coming up on Sunday. Now we watch the highlights for Italy versus Hungary game. Italy with a two-pointer here from Camila Mingardo. Then the ankle breaker that was missed by Orsolia Toth, but was good enough to put it in our highlights reel. This time the basket for Hungary was made by Zsofia Denier. And then we had another ankle breaker. This time with the finish. Boroka Reves showing us the moves. And then Orsolia Toth saying, you know what, I missed on that one, but I'm not gonna miss on this one. Look at this. Mid-range jumper. Looking as cool as possible. Loving it to play here in front of a home crowd. Also a lot of blocks for Hungary in this game. And this was Orsolia Toth finishing later on, sealing the deal for Hungary, who in the end won it easily, especially after this made basket by Denier, winning the Pool A of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Up next on the court should be a good one. The last game of the women's competition today. We're gonna have two more men's game after this. But the last one in the women's competition for day one of the Under-18 Europe Cup is France versus Russia. Two very good teams. France, the defending champions, after they won the gold medals last year. By the way, last year they won gold medals in both European and World Championship. So they were the best team in the world. Now only one player returning, that's Sarak Shematsi. A different approach, a different team. Very interesting to see how they will do it against a team like Russia. Russia, a very good team. Qualified here after finishing 4th in the Latvian qualifier in Riga. And as I was telling you, during their first game, they won the bronze medal at the 3x3 Under-18 World Cup this year. So, when you are the 3rd best team in the world, you're one of the teams to watch here in Debrecen. Shematsi, Samartan, Mavambu, and Peirenia for France. This is the roster. On the other hand, we have Russia with Samarodova, Mihailova, Pliush, and Zarubina.
Big thank you to the sponsors, Wilson,
This is just for the first place in Pool D. Both teams won their first game in the competition. They defeated Israel. So right now the winner will advance in the quarterfinals as the first seeded team in Pool D. The loser will be the second seed. Shemati with the ball. France has the first possession. Shemati looking for Peiren. Back to San Martin. Peiren to Shemati. Shemati a two-pointer, a little bit too late. Shot clock violation. She still had the ball in her hand when the buzzer sound. Samarodova. The ball to Mihailova. Mihailova with the crossover. Kicks it out back to Yuliana Samarodova. She was here in Debrecen last year. Russia lost the bronze medal game last year here in Debrecen. Now Samarodova lost the ball. Peireni, a two-pointer. Rebound by San Martin. Mavumbu cannot hit. And the ball goes out to Mihailova, but she cannot catch it. France will have it back. Mathilde Peiren with the ball. That's the pick and roll with Mavumbu. Mavumbu is wide open. Nice backdoor pass, but Mavumbu unable to finish, even though she was wide open in the paint. Mihailova driving, scoring with a left hand layup. San Martin to Mavumbu. Posting up. Mavumbu, the spin, another miss, grabs her own rebound, and this time it's good. Finally, a two-pointer for Russia here. Missed by Mihailova. Peiren, Mavumbu. Mavumbu once again in the paint. Mihailova with very good defense. Samarodova now. Samarodova, the crossover, the shot, and the rebound for Peiren. Peiren rolls out. San Martin, she got blocked, but with the fouls as the referee. Not happy with the call was Yulia Zarubina, but Shemati will go to the free throw line for one shot. No basket. The foul occurred before the shot, so Russia will have it from up there. Samarodova, a two-point attempt. Peiren gets the rebound. Peiren now. Another rebound for Russia this time. And Samarodova makes them pay. Nothing but net on that one. A nice drive there, and the reverse layup finish from Mihailova. Shemati. Looks like Yulia Zarubina is ready to check back into this game. Same goes for Jessica Mavumbu. Peiren. Oh, she got blocked hard. Once again, I want to remind you to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. You find us at FIBA 3x3 everywhere. And don't forget to add your comments to the game. We want to know that you are following us live here in Debrecen. This is Zarubina. What a shot! That was nice. Shemati kicks it out. Mavumbu back to Shemati. Shemati inside the paint. No, that's my bad. That's Saint-Martin, but she scores. Zarah Saint-Martin with a power move, putting the second point for France. They're on the board. We have a timeout with 6 minutes and 50 seconds until the end of the game. Russia 5, France 2.
So who out there is cheering for Team France? Make some noise for Team France!
This was a shot from Samorodova.
Make some noise for Team Russia!
Don't give her any space, otherwise she can do just that. So once again, the winner of this one will win Pool D. This is Samorodova with the clock down to 2, puts up the 2. And we have a foul against France. A second team foul against France. Samorodova, the pass inside for Pliush. Pliush kicks it out. We have a 2-pointer here, but no good. It was Yelena Mihailova who tried it from beyond the arc. Once again, Mihailova with a crossover against Shemati. Peireni with a nice defense. Steals the ball. Peireni, mid-range jumper, yes. Samorodova. Too high. I don't know what she was thinking, but I know for sure that her teammate, Alessandra Pliush, the one who the pass was intended for, is not going to jump that high. Right with the putback comes Peireni, and just like that, we have a 1-point game. France cutting into this lead with a 3-0 run against Russia. And the putback here from Yulia Zarubina. Peireni. She was picked. And then the basket from Zarubina from inside. Mavumbu. Mavumbu fouled. Almost went in. She will go to the line to earn it from there. So Jessica Mavumbu at the free throw line, putting the France down by only 2. And that's a good shot from Alexandra Pliush. Mavumbu. Peireni fought for it, and France will keep it with only 3 seconds left on the shot clock, even though Russia is not happy with the decision. I was looking at Alexandra Pliush complaining to the referee, telling that Peireni was the last one who touched the ball. So let's see, 1 second on the shot clock. She has to put it up, but she cannot sink it. .507 to go. Peireni driving on the baseline. Nice pass for Saint-Martin, but a little bit too powerful on that pass. So a 2-pointer here that went in and out for Shemati. Samorodova. A 2-pointer for Russia. There you go. No answer for France after the Yulia Zarubina shot from beyond the arc. This is Chematzi. Saint-Martin. Right hand hook shot, in and out. Oh. She dribbled the ball in her own foot here. Not happy with that. Juliana Samorodova. Russia with a 5-point lead with a little bit more than 4 minutes until the end of the game. Once again, I remind you, this is the last women's game of the day as Mavambu got fouled and lands hard outside of the court. Looks like she's okay. She's gonna go to the free throw line. She's gonna shoot one shot. After this one, we're gonna still have 2 more games in the men's competition. Romania versus Italy and Ukraine versus France. Beireni shoots and scores. Zarubina through Samorodova. Samorodova drives, Samorodova puts it up, still no good. And France will get it. France trying to make a comeback into this. We have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 49 seconds till the end of the game. Russia 10, France 7.
Please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media accounts.
That was the start of the game with a baseline jumper for Russia, then the block against Beireni. Later on, Russia with another tough shot, even though the defense was very aggressive. It was that moment when all you have to say is the defense was good, but the offense was even better. This is Mavambu. Mavambu inside. Saint-Martin with a rebound. Beireni. Mihailova. And the rebound for Yulia Zarubina. She will go to the free throw line. After another foul made by France. That's team foul number 3 against Le Bleu. And Yulia Zarubina going to the free throw line with a chance to make it a 1-possession game. I remind you, France led by as many as 5 earlier on. Oh, that's not bad. That's a 4-point game then. Russia won. Russia led by as many as 5, and now they lead by 4. Beireni missed on that shot. This is Samorodova for 2. Beireni with a rebound. Cannot really hold that ball, but it will stay with France. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Or maybe not. No. Gianluca Mattioli had a better angle than I am. And he said, Russia ball. I have to agree with the man. He's down there, I'm up here. Those I told you, even with the sunglasses on, his eyes are still sharp. Chematzi. And the shot clock violation. Saint-Martin was not looking at the clock. She was thinking about dribbling the ball. Very upset looks Sara Chematzi. Foul down low. That's team foul number 4 against France. Elena Mihailova. Mihailova with the crossover. Mihailova with the shot after she created a lot of separation, but she wasn't able to drop the 1-pointer. Active hands from Chematzi. Chematzi picked her pocket. Chematzi with the ball down low to Mavambu. Kicks it out to Saint-Martin. Saint-Martin driving. Chematzi. 2 on the shot clock. She puts it up. No good. Fights for the rebound. Gives it back to Saint-Martin. Shemati once again, another possession for France. Mavambu drives and she drains it. That was nice. Not giving up on a play. Mihailova. Nice move, but the finish wasn't that good. And now we have a shot clock violation because the ball did not touch the rim in the first place. So France will have it back. A two-possession game, 1 minute and 52 seconds until the end of this one. Peirenia kicks it out to Mavambu. Mavambu with a drive, and we have a foul against Russian team, foul number 4. Mavambu going to the free throw line with a chance to add another point for France. That was clearly a foul, because there's no doubt about it. Jessica Mavambu played also the World Cup with France this year. France lost in the quarterfinals. They finished 6th at the end of the tournament. Also, they won the Europe Cup qualifier here in Hungary. So it looks like the Hungarian air is very good for the French team. Mavambu was part of that team, fought for a spot here on the last 12 teams for the European Cup. A two-pointer synced by Juliana Samorodova. Shemati tries to answer, but it rolls out. Samartan with the offensive rebound and the putback. Once again, a two-point game. Samorodova. Zarubina. This is Mihailova. Tough shot by Elena Mihailova, but she makes it anyway. Are you kidding me? Peirenia. Yeah, that was a very tough shot. She knew that was only 1 second on the shot clock, so she had to put it up. But it was perfect. Shemati to Saint-Martin. And we have a shot clock violation. 50.5 seconds until the end of the game. Less than 51 seconds left. Russia with the ball and a 5-point advantage. Can France work some magic here? Samorodova. Player down. That's Peirenia. Oh, she took a knee in the belly. So that gotta hurt. Let's hope that's nothing serious, but of course she's gonna need a few moments to get back up. The medical team there, as you were watching on this beautiful shot over the Casa Square, the landmark in Debrecen, this old church that looks absolutely amazing, and also the court. Of course, you cannot see it from up there because we have the roof here. Not really that crowded now, but it's like 14 minutes past 3 p.m. here in Debrecen, and it's a hot day. The roof protects the players in some areas, but it doesn't really protect all the fans, so that's why one part of the standings are pretty much full. But it's pretty hard to just sit there in the sun on a 32 degrees Celsius day in Debrecen. A two-pointer for France. Can they drill another one? No, but Mavambu gets the rebound. No putback on this one. That would have been huge. I don't understand why Russia is in a rush, actually. But they got the offensive rebound and it's pretty much over. Still a chance for France, down by 3. Shemati shoots for 2, in and out. Mavambu with the rebound and the N1. The basket counts, she will go to the free throw line, but they will come short. So even if she will make the free throw, Russia will still win the game. The score right now is 15-13. No time on the clock. Mavambu with one shot. Best case scenario for France, they'll lose by 1. Yep, that's the final score. Russia 15, France 14. So, the Russian Federation wins Pool D. France also qualifies for the quarterfinals as the runner-up on this Pool D. On the 3rd place is Israel, who got out of the competition after the first day. Here are the highlights for France versus Russia. Right from the start, Russia with the basket made by Elena Mihailova, then the baseline jumper from Samarodova. Verian got blocked later on. France tried to come back into this, but Russia was pretty sharp on the offense. That was Alexandra Pliuș losing the ball. And here Mavambu driving and finishing with the left hand inside after the nice crossover. No stop on that one. Impossible shot here for Russia, or maybe possible for Elena Mihailova. And a 2-pointer for France, but it was a little bit too late, and Russia won 15-14. Up next on the court, we're going back to the men's competition. Romania versus Italy. The players are introduced. Romania with 1 loss in the tournament. They lost against Spain. Italy won against Spain and in their first game. So Romania is forced to win this one against Italy in order to stay alive in the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup.
Most jön a sárgázás román válogatott és a kék veszben szereplő olasz nemzeti csapat mérkőzése.
Bogdan, Petrescu, Cocona and Bârloveanu, the roster for Romania. On the other hand, we have Provenzani, Polone, Rossi and Brunelli for Italy, who will have the first possession of the game. Provenzani, scoring right from the get-go. Radu Petrescu for Cocona. Cocona finds Bârloveanu down low and he scores. Rossi. Provenzani with the stop. Provenzani, nice kick out for Rossi. 2-pointer, no good. Looked like he had an eye in the back of his head right there. I don't know how he was able to find Rossi that wide open beyond the arc, but unfortunately for Italy, Rossi could not drop. Cocona. Petrescu. Petrescu with a tough shot. Didn't get a friendly roll. That was Rossi. Rossi inside, and the miss from Marco Brunelli. Cocona. Petrescu. Petrescu with a crossover. Another one. Step back jumper. Brunelli cannot rebound the ball, but finally it's Matteo Polone who comes down with it. This is Rossi. Petrescu. Cocona. And the rebound goes to Marco Brunelli. Brunelli to Polone. Polone got fouled, and he will go to the free throw line to attempt one shot. Polone makes the free throw. This is Kokona, nice pass to Berlovanu and the reverse layup. Romania ties the game at 2. Provenzani, the MVP of the qualifier for Italy, with a bad pass there. Berlovanu did not think about a two-pointer. Kokona wide open inside, nice fake, and he will go to the free throw line after got fouled by Matteo Polone. Kokona out the line. Missing on that free throw. This is Petrescu to Berlovanu. Lost the ball, intercepted by Tommaso Rossi. Provenzani. And we have a foul. Polone, back to Rossi, Rossi for 2. Berlovanu fights for the rebound with Provenzani and wins it. Petrescu for 2. Kokone with the offensive rebound, tries to put it back in, still no good. There's Berlovanu getting the ball from Petrescu, and Kokona now turning and scoring. Romania takes the lead. Polone to Rossi, and we have a foul against Romania. That's team foul number 3. Provenzani, Rossi, and looks like it's gonna go the Romanian way this time. Eddie Dutschorn, the referee from the Netherlands, saying Romania's ball. I think she's right. Petrescu to Kokona, Kokona from downtown. Nothing but iron on that one. Polone with the dance. He stops, kicks it out to Rossi. Rossi driving with a shot down to 3, with the clock down to 3, and he scores. Petrescu. Rossi. Provenzani. Polone saves the ball, Provenzani drives. Rossi fights for the rebound, and in the end it's Polone who has the possession. Polone kicks it out to Rossi, Rossi for 2, short. Kokona with a board. Petrescu. Petrescu driving on the left hand, and he got smacked. Going to the line for 1 shot with the chance to put Romania up by 1 once again. And we have a timeout with 6 minutes and 42 seconds until the end of the game. That was Kokona with a post-out move, and then Tommaso Rossi with the answer, keeping an eye on the shot clock. Here Polone saving the ball in a spectacular way between his legs. At the line, Radu Petrescu. Rossi. Brunelli. Brunelli with a bad pass, intercepted by Petrescu. Here is Kokona, open for 2. Bang! Romania goes up by 3. Provenzani tries to answer, comes up short. And then looks like Italy will have it. Romanians are not happy with the call, saying that an Italian player was the last one who touched it. It should be... I was looking at the clock. Should be a fresh shot clock, yeah. So Rossi gets it back from Polone. Now Polone. Polone fouled by Petrescu. Team foul number 3 against Romania. Still 6 minutes and 2 seconds until the end of this game. Romania 5, Italy 3. Rossi. Polone. Brunelli. Brunelli with a bad pass. Polone. A tough shot there by Polone, and a shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim, so Romania will have it back. Petrescu. Bârloveanu. Back to Petrescu. Petrescu with a spin move. His shot was in and out. Bârloveanu with the offensive rebound, trying to muscle his way in the paint, and he does. Strong move by Ștefan Bârloveanu. Provenzani for 2, nothing but net on that one. Finds the bottom of the cup. Cocona here fouled, and we have team foul number 4 against Italy. This is Bârloveanu and 1. Count the basket plus the foul. Ștefan Bârloveanu with the aggressive move. Romania in a very difficult situation here. They need to win this game, and they need to score at least 6 more points than Italy in order to qualify. So winning is not enough for the Romanian team. Provenzani missing on that shot. I remember last year the Romanian team had the chance to lose a game against Georgia and eliminate France. They had to score something like 7 or 8 points in order to qualify. They did that, but they did not lose the game. They won it. They wanted to win. They helped France to advance in the quarterfinal round, and then France won the gold medal. Right now, a different situation for this Romanian team, who needs to win this game by 6 points to qualify. They have 5 seconds on the shot clock. They have a 2-point advantage here. We passed the midpoint of this game. This is Alexandru Cocona, the step back jumper, nothing but nets. And the technical foul warning against Romania for not letting the Italian players to inbound. Rossi, Provenzani, back to Rossi. Bârloveanu with the rebound. Petrescu. Cocona for 2. Yes, sir! A 2-pointer from Alexandru Cocona, and Romania leads by 5. Now Provenzani. The basket will not come. No continuation, says Edi Dodshur. He was still dribbling the ball when the foul occurred, so Italy will have it, but from up top. Tough call there. Provenzani. Once again, Provenzani for 2. Cannot hit on that one. Not his game so far. He was on fire against Spain. Cocona now wants another double. He will get it! Back-to-back doubles for Alexandru Cocona. Tommaso Rossi. Rossi with the drive, and he will go to the free throw line after he got fouled by Radu Petrescu. Team foul number 6 against Romania will go in the penalty starting the next foul.
A románok megérkeztek a meccset, akkor körbeverik egymást, a spanyolok, olaszok és a románok. Lehet számolgatni a különbséget és a dobott pontot, még 2 együttesük tovább.
Rossi makes the free throw. This is Petrescu. Bărlovanu. Bărlovanu from the inside. Cocona once again for 2. Bărlovanu fights for the rebound, but he pushed it out of bounds. So it'll go to Italy. Timeout with 3 minutes and 55 seconds until the end of the game. The Carpathian Bears are up by 6 against Squadra Azzurra here in Debrecen.
How about for Team Italy?
So I was saying earlier, Romania needs to beat Italy by 6 points to qualify, or they have another chance. If they win by less than 6 points, they need to score at least 20 points against Italy. So if they win, for example, 20-19, they're through. If they win 19-13, they're through. For Italy, it's pretty simple. Don't lose by more than 5 points and you're good. Right now, Romania is leading exactly by 6. Polone. Polone driving. A push on Cocona. Gets the offensive rebound now, Tommaso Rossi. Rossi back to Polone. Polone with a crossover. Polone with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Brunelli. Brunelli blocked by Bărlovanu, who lowers the ceiling. Not on my watch, Mr. Brunelli. Here is Cocona. Back to Bărlovanu. Bărlovanu, Cocona for 2. Almost went in with a bang, but the window not helping the Romanian guys, but helping the Italians. Tommaso Rossi saying, you know what, I have the keys to the bank. I know how to open it. We have a 4-point lead now in favor of Romania, 12-8. This is Petrescu. Brunelli. Rossi. Rossi for 2. Petrescu fights for the rebound, but he went out of bounds. Italy will have it. 3 minutes left until the end of the game. Romania 12, Italy 8. Tommaso Rossi. Provenzani, back to Rossi. Provenzani once again finds an open lane and finishes off the glass. Bărlovanu to Cocona. Cocona back to Bărlovanu. Bărlovanu inside, scoring with another power move. Provenzani. And we have a kick ball. You probably noticed Victor Bogdan, the point guard for Romania, did not play not even a second in this game. I guess he is injured after the first game. He went down hard. He played then in the game against Spain, but looks like right now he's not able to come on the court. So Romania will have to play with only 3 players as Victor Bogdan is cheering them from the bench. Cocona, nice pass to Petrescu, but Petrescu got blocked by Marco Brunelli. Polone to Provenzani. Provenzani drives. Provenzani fights for the rebound. Gets it out to Polone. Polone back to Provenzani. Provenzani puts up the 2. Rebounded by Italy. Looks like it's Italy ball. And we have a timeout with 2 minutes and 12 seconds till the end of the game. And yes, Edith Öztjörn was right. Radu Petrescu is the last player who touched the ball. He was not happy with the call, but it was the good call. Once again, Alexandru Cocona caught fire at the midpoint of this game, but then Tommaso Rossi scored with the bank. Burdlovanu here with a huge block on a two-point attempt, and Provenzani, the MVP of the qualifier, finding the open lane and finishing. Rossi, Provenzani. Provenzani tried to find Tommaso Rossi open beyond the arc. They will still have it, but only with 4 seconds left on the shot clock. A two-pointer here, and a foul by Burdlovanu. That's team foul number 7 for Romania. So they are in the penalty right now. Bologna at the line shooting 2. That was the replay of the foul. Bologna missing on the first one. One more chance for him. Splits the pair. Cocona, Burdlovanu. Kicks it out to Cocona. A two-point attempt. Rebounded by Rossi. Rossi to Bologna. Bologna kicks it out for Brunelli. A two-point attempt with the back once again. Oh my! Did they practice something? Do they have a contract with some kind of a bank? Because I don't see a sponsor on their chest being a bank, because everything went in with the window. Petrescu. Cocona. For Petrescu. Petrescu turnaround jumper, air ball. Marco Brunelli with a rebound. Rossi to Provenzani. Back to Rossi. Two-point attempt. Rolls out this time. Burdlovanu with a rebound. Cocona. Back to Burdlovanu. Burdlovanu with a spin. His double and got his pockets picked off. Provenzani drives. Provenzani scores and ties the game at 13. 1 minute to go. This is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. Alexandru Cocona on the left hand. He got fouled. Team foul number 6 against Italy, who had 1 foul to give. Provenzani is not happy with the call.
Team foul number 6 on Team Italy.
So Italy in the middle of a 7-1 run. Remember, Romania led by as many as 6 points. It was 12-6 a few minutes ago. And now Alexandru Cocona, smart enough to force the contact. Italy is in the penalty, so he will go to the free throw line with a chance to put Romania up by 2. The first one, no good. Free throws are huge down the stretch, especially in 3x3 basketball, where you get the penalty, the bonus, the double penalty. Now Brunelli with a chance to put Italy in front. That was an air ball. And Romania keeps the lead after Alexandru Cocona split the pair a few moments ago. He will get the ball back. Cocona for Petrescu. Petrescu posting up, spinning, shooting, scoring. This is Rossi. Rossi with a power move, cannot score. Petrescu grabs the rebound. Cocona wide open for 2. Burdlovanu fights for the rebound. Intercepted by Italy. A two-pointer for Provenzani, no good. Cocona tried to put it into Burdlovanu's hands, but it goes out of bounds. Italy will have it with 8.5 left on the shot clock. Italy needs a two-pointer to tie it. Provenzani to Rossi. Rossi, he forced it. Burdlovanu got the ball. And that's it. The final score, Romania 15, Italy 13. But it's a bitter win for Romania. because they are eliminated from the 3x3 Under 18 Europe Cup after beating Italy. They needed to beat Italy by as many as 6 or to score 20 points. None of this happened. So Italy and Spain will be the teams to qualify from this Pool B of the men's tournament, while Romania, even though they had also one win, will have to go home after the first day of the competition. Here are the highlights for Romania-Italy game, an intensive game here with Bârlovanu scoring with the foul, then Alexandru Cocona with a step-back jumper from mid-range, and then also Cocona catching fire from outside, a two-pointer from the left wing, and then he had another one from the right wing, but the answer came from Italy. It was Tommaso Rossi with a two-pointer with a bang, and then Provenzani finding the open lane and finishing later on. Marco Brunelli, another bank shot for Italy. Provenzani finishing with a left hand this time, showing us the entire offensive repertoire. Radu Petrescu from the inside. Romania won 15-13, but Italy will be the team to qualify for the next round. And we have reached the final game of the day. Ukraine versus France up next here on the court. The players are introduced. This should be a very interesting game.
Number 9, Tavis Potier. And number 22, Dylan Afomama. Team Ukraine.
Ukraine, a team who surprised a lot of people at the World Cup. And now a lot of people are talking about them as some of the favorites for this tournament. We'll have to wait and see.
Így elég egyértelmű itt is a helyzet, hogyha Franciaország nyer, akkor ők mennek tovább, és Izrael, hogyha Ukrajna, akkor pedig számolni kell.
We saw both these teams play earlier. We also want to send our big well wishes to our team in Ukraine. Number 9, Alexo Zera. We saw the injured earlier.
Well, that's the coin toss. Just like Romania played before with only 3 players, the same thing for Ukraine. Hablakov, Miskovets and Shortsky for Ukraine. Maxim Dana is lost after a very bad knee injury. Afomama, Randria Manjara, Potier and Quinton, the team for France. Ukraine lost the first game of the tournament. France won the first game of the tournament. This is Shortsky from the get-go. Finding Hablakov inside, Hablakov missing it on 2 attempts, and in the end is Rian Driama with the rebound. Rian Driama for Afromama. A two-pointer here, missed by Ivan Miskovets. Randria, Johan Randria, back to Potier. Potier on the left hand, Randria inside, 1 against 2. Potier with the offensive rebound, he puts it in. That's the first point of the game. Miskovets. Shortsky. Miskovets for 2. Yes, sir. He drains it. Randria with the dance. Randria with a kick out for Ruel. Quinton Ruel finishing with the left hand. A two-pointer here missed by Ukraine from Ivan Miskovets. Ruel for 2, nothing but net on that one. He was way downtown, but he had no problem on pulling the charge out of it. This is Afromama, Dylan Afromama for Ruel, Ruel for Potier, Potier back to Afromama, but He was picked up by Ivan Miskovets. A two-pointer here for Ukraine. Yes, sir. Vitaly Shotsky. Ruel for two. Trying to answer. Ablako with a good box out. But then Ruel kept on fighting and got the ball. Potier for Afromama. Afromama! In your face! Let me put the signature in your poster, you young blood. One of the most spectacular play of the first day of the tournament, and right back at you is Vitaly Shotsky with a bank shot. Potier, Shotsky with a rebound. Shotsky. Kenton, Ruel with the rebound. Afromama, tough shot this time. He was blocked by Danilo Hablakov. Miskovets, a two-pointer. Bingo! High intensity so far, only 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this game. Ukraine already with 8 points, France with 5. Randria driving, Potier for 2. And the putback from Ruel. Miskovets for 2. That was a very tough shot. Ruel wide open from beyond the arc. I'm gonna punish you. Let me burn that net. Miskovets rolls out from beyond the arc too. Ruel. Randria for Potier. Randria inside. And France takes the lead. A 4-point run for France. 4-0 run. This is Potier with a rebound. Randria wide open beyond the arc. Boom! Johan Randria Manjara opens a 3-point advantage in favor of France with 6 minutes and 32 seconds until the end of this game. A high-paced game for the last one of day one at the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup here in Debrecen. We have a timeout. A timeout in which, once again, we are watching the huge slam dunk from Afromama. And then the revenge for Ukraine. Danilo Hablakov said, fool me once, but for the second one, I'm not gonna let you score under my watch. No. That was a huge block. Miskovets. Shotsky back for Miskovets. 2-point attempt. Ablako with the offensive rebound, reverse layup, good. Randria with the pass out for Potier. Afromama from inside. And Ukraine will have it. Miskovets. Shotsky. Miskovets for 2. Miskovets was fighting for the rebound. And it looks like Ukraine will still have it. Shotsky for 2 from way down. This is Curryland, ladies and gentlemen, but he doesn't care. Potier for Afromama. Afromama driving hard. He will go to the line for one shot. This is the team foul number 1 of the game. Can you believe that? We are 4 minutes and 10 seconds into this game. We have 22 points in total, 11 for each team. No, actually the right score is 12-11. Or I don't know what happens right now. No, there was a problem. There was a problem there with the backboard. It went from tied at 11, now it says 16-11. Should be even, I guess. So what I wanted to say is we have 22 points, 11 for each team, and only 1 foul. How cool is this? Pure 3x3 basketball at its best. Now we have the second team foul. At least that's how it looks like. No. Ukraine has the ball, no foul though. Shortsky. Shortsky with a drive. And the finish. This is Randria for 2. And one here. The basket counts. Plus the foul. He was hit hard enough, so give the man a shot. Afro Mama at the free throw line with a chance for a 2-point play and to put France in front. Afro Mama with a rebound. Potier scoring from the baseline. There was no box out for Ukraine on this free throw. They were very prepared for the next play on the offensive side of the game, but first of all, you have to think maybe he'll miss the free throw. He did. Miskovets. Shortsky. Shortsky with a drive. Ruel. Kentan Ruel with a backdoor pass for Potier. The ball got stolen. Ruel steals it back for France. Afro Mama wide open for 2. Shortsky with a board. Potier. Afro Mama. Back to Potier, the crossover, the spin, the hook shot, and the rebound for Vitaly Shortsky. Ivan Miskovets, 2-pointer, right between the eyes. Potier, Afro Mama, inside, missing on that one. Afro Mama with the offensive rebound. The basket will not count. We have a foul before the shot. That's team foul number 2 against France. Miskovets with the ball from way downtown. It's Shortsky in and out this time. Randria. Ruel. Another 2-pointer. Yes, this time with the bank. Shortsky for 2. Shortsky. Ruel cannot find a rebound. Miskovets tries it for 2 also. 3 attempts in a row in the same possession from Ukraine from beyond the arc. None of those went in. Potier missing from outside. Randria with the offensive rebound. Less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. Randria with a crossover. Randria with a fake pass. And the layup is missed, but there's Ruel fighting for the rebound. And finally, it will be out of bounds. One of the most intensive games as I witnessed so far at this Under-18 Europe Cup here in Debrecen. We have a timeout with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left. France is up by 1 against Ukraine. That was so nice. The drive from Vitaly Shortsky, even though he had his opponent right behind him. Miskovets with the ball. I remind you, Ukraine lost against Israel. Israel won 16-12 in the first game against Ukraine. France won against Israel 17-13. This is a 2-pointer here from Randria Miss, but Ruel is there with the board. And fouled by Hablakov. He will go to the line after the Ukraine team foul number 3. Ruel scores the free throw. Shortsky. Randria. Randria with a no-look pass for Ruel. Gets it back. Ruel for 2. Bingo! From way downtown. So Ukraine, if they lose this game, they have 0 chances to make it through the quarterfinals. now they are down by 4. With 3 minutes and 5 seconds until the end of the game, Shortsky to Ivan Miskovec. Miskovec with a fake, Miskovec with a 2-point attempt. Potier with the board. Randria to Afromama. Saved by Ukraine. Hablakov. Shortsky. Shortsky with a drive, reverse layup. Perfect. Potier, a 2-point attempt. Oh my goodness. They keep pouring 2-pointer after 2-pointer. Shortsky wants to answer, he cannot. This is Potier. France can win it right here. Potier in and out, but there's Afromama with the tip in. And Le Bleu eliminates Ukraine from the 2017 FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup and qualifies for the quarterfinals as the winners of Pool C. With no players from the team who won the Europe Cup last year here in Debrecen, France is looking as good as possible, and they send a huge message. A lot of people thought Ukraine is one of the favorites. Well, Ukraine is not in the tournament anymore. France is undefeated. Of course, keep in mind that Ukraine played without Maxim Dana injured in the first game. The highlights for France versus Ukraine game, a huge block there by Hablakov. Then the score for France, it was Randria who scored from the inside. Shortsky from outside. A 2-pointer drain by Shortsky. And then a nice drive also for Ukraine. It was the same Vitaly Shortsky who found the open lane and finished. The baseline jumper for France, and then the no-look pass for Randria. Put it back to Potier, and Potier was on fire from beyond the arc. Vitaly Shortsky with a reverse layup here, avoiding the block and scoring with the window. But Afromama, in the end, was the player who tipped the ball in and made France to win the game 21-15. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was it for the first day of the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup. Don't forget to tune in later. My man, Kyle Montgomery, we're gonna have it for you, is the 3x3 World Tour Masters here in Debrecen. The best 8 teams in the tournament are gonna fight off for $10,000 and a spot at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final in Beijing. Tomorrow at 5, we will be back with the second phase of the pool stage. The other teams who did not play today will play tomorrow. So I, Cosmin Petrescu, I'm hoping you had a good time, and I'm hoping you're gonna join us tomorrow once again. This is the FIBA 3x3 channel. Stay tuned. All the best. See ya. Peace out.
Provide